Yo, yo, yo. Hey, cat. Wow. Wow. Yo, dudes. History's asleep, so I'm going to try and speak a little softly while she's having a nap. What's up, everyone? I'm going to finish this piece up first. Why are you meowing? Kitty. Sneeze a wee. Yeah. Try not to. The kitty cat. Okay. You feel sick a bit. She's not well. She's got a cough. Some sort of. Well, she's been given antibiotics, so some kind of lung infection, maybe? I'm not sure. Who we got now? We got Mean the World on D Live. Dun dun dun. Slappy. Krasga. Me. Cookie. Captain Cavron. Yo. Mindwaker. Pixel Slayer. Chungus Bot. And Balabinator. What's up, Balabinator? What's up, everybody? Where's my stylus? Where'd I put that? There it is. Did I just dab? Did I dab? I don't think I dabbed. I don't remember dabbing. I have dabbed now. So on the drawing board today, I want to finish this one. Just I want to clean it up. I want to clean up pieces that were kind of done, but not quite. So that includes this one probably. That's what I'm trying to do recently. So then I feel confident posting them up places, you know. Hello, Gavron. What's up? What's wrong with you? You don't like your food? Hold on. What's wrong? She's been a little squealer. What's up? Who wants this? Ow. Ow. No? Yes. No. That's it. Okay. fuss bag. Just a bit of a fuss bag, okay. Okay, what are you guys doing? I've been watching Blake again. I always watch him every day before stream. Watch his stream. He's having a bit of a crisis again. Moose calls it his monthly art crisis. I'm not sure what brought it on, but he's like talking about how his art doesn't sell very well at conventions. And there's like certain pieces that do sell well and other pieces that really don't, and he's trying to figure out like what the hell's going on. He's trying to figure out whether his personal project is even worth it. A lot of crises. Poor Blake indeed, yeah. Yeah. He's in a very like, no one really likes orcs. No one seems to buy orcs. No one likes... Well, I don't know, yeah, there's a lot of conversation. And he's talking about this piece sold really well, this piece doesn't, maybe I should make pieces like these. But I don't really give a fuck about pieces like these. I want to make pieces like this. But no one buys it. He's another streamer. Yeah. Pain. Pain. He's in pain. He's a dark fantasy style artist, you know. Dark fantasy is like a freaking hashtag now. It's like some sort of clickbaity title that I use. He you know, he does like, he draws orcs a lot, and he's got a fair amount of undead stuff, but it's very definitely fantasy art with a kind of like inked / pencil style, depending on how he's feeling, I guess. Normally black and white. Very refined and clean, yeah. He's like the opposite of me. He's like, he only draws, he never paints. Well, he rarely paints. Super duper like methodical process, clean results. Yeah, it's like the opposite of what I do. But we have similar goals and similar inspirations. I like him. He's a cool guy. Let's make this. So, off Earth Leo, I don't know much about you, man. Give me your life story right now in chat for everybody. Oh, ugh, that's gross, Leo. I'm never sure. I don't watch that much Twitch. I only watch VODs, right? And I never have that many issues watching Blake's VOD or Sam's VOD or whatever, Steve's. I can never tell. You guys always complain about stream errors, and I'm like, is this normal? Is this just for me? Am I doing like bad? Is my Twitch stream like really janky? Because on my end it looks fine, you know. Same error here. See, that's what it just seems so suspicious. I've got 0 drop frames, you know. Very sus. Yeah. Much confused. Hey, build me up. Yeah, I don't know. There always seems to be issues, but I don't watch that much Twitch, so I'm not that clued in on whether this is very common or whether this is something to do with the, maybe it's restream. I don't know. Something, you know, somewhere along the pipeline I use, there's an issue, or whether this is that's just Twitch, man. Because I never encounter, like, if I watch a stream, like Amir's stream, I was hanging out there the other day when Amir and Leo were streaming. It wasn't a problem. I didn't encounter any issues. Oh, I was talking to Off-Earth Leo, but I like getting your story as well, Mindwick. You copy characters you like by eye. Started drums around 10, and guitar at 12. You're like a little... Always been interested in working with computers. It's interesting that you're introduced to so many things young, and you've continued them all and combined them into a, like, your project. Just going to insert something back here. Yeah, it's funny how, like, your parents, especially my dad as well. My dad had a massive collection of fantasy books, and I used to borrow them and read them. He had a collection of, like, fantasy and sci-fi films, like The Dark Crystal. That was a huge one for me. One of my first introductions to, like, you know, scary fantasy stuff. And it's obviously, like, had a massive effect on me. Yeah, and then Warhammer. Dad ended up buying and painting Warhammer with us. So I expect probably seeing Dad being really into it made me, like, think, this is legit. My dad even likes it. This must be cool. getting up now, baby. Can I turn on the lights?
Yeah,
Yes, please. Where's that cat?
sleep.
Under here. Ah, yeah. No. She doesn't like her food. I gave her the tuna and jelly. She doesn't want too much of it. I gave her more dry food as well, and she's not that interested. Feather? Big Feather. Big Pog. What's up, Feather? Welcome back. It's like the daily Feather raid, right? Thank you, man. What were you doing today? What are you working on? This album, the version with the vocals is just like so beauty. So beauty. Oh, well, thank you, fella. There aren't many other people streaming, it's true. Comic page layouts. Are you like, how are you modeling anything? Are you like looking at another comic book you aspire to and you're, seeing kinds of perspectives he's using and stuff? Or are you using like pure intuition? Yeah, Sleepy. It's honest to God, I think it's one of the best albums I've ever heard. It's like top 5 for me. This album with vocals, it's like, yeah, I don't know. It transports me somewhere, and most music doesn't do that. Like the whole album as well, not just specific songs. The whole thing is like, ugh. His voice is just like perfect for it. It's the only album they did with this vocalist though, and I feel like he's such an important part of the experience of this album that the others just don't quite meet the same. They don't make the grade quite like this one does. Sad. Pure intuition, wow. Yeah. Do you have other comic books that you like, you aspire to? Or are you really just like, fuck it, I'm making a comic. I'm just doing it. Let's just make it and see what happens. This thing with Blake, it really, yeah. I mean, it always makes me consider my position. You know, when I see someone else thinking about stuff, I was like, well, if I was in his shoes. And also, like, what's different about my position compared to where he's at? See, he's kind of struggling over whether the IP he's designing is desirable. When I think about what his IP is, I do just think of like, well, it's orcs. Different clans of orcs, but apparently the IP is much, much more than that. I know there's like, not just orcs in it, there's like loads of races, but all I know of it is like, it's clans of orcs. Which actually I think is kind of cool. I wish it was just orcs. I don't want all the other shit, I just want orcs. Get to that myself so bad. His VOD, I don't know why, Leo. I guess because it's just where he's at the moment and he's really trying to figure out his future. I always find his VODs interesting. There's normally some interesting conversation that's gone on. And this whole stream is like 7 hours and like at least half of it is about, you know, him figuring out his future. It's really fascinating to listen to. And like Moose is there, obviously doing the Moose thing, and there's other artists asking the questions. It's good. And then you have some artists who come in and say, you should do this. Specific ones that annoy me. I always see them throwing their opinion around willy-nilly, and it always annoys me. Oh, I've got some milk and I've got some black coffee. I'm going to combine the two. No one's ever done this before. I'm inventing a new drink. Coffee and milk. What you do, guys, you make a black coffee. Buy some milk. And then you put a bit of the milk in the coffee. Try it out. See what you think. It goes this kind of like strange hooey color, but I think it's probably going to be fine. You know, it tastes exactly how you think it would. It kind of ends up, the bitterness of the coffee sort of counteracts some of the sweetness of the milk. They kind of counteract each other. The sweetness of the milk and the bitterness of the coffee, they like meet in the middle. It's an interesting taste. See, it makes me wonder, like, do I have too much faith in the Nidian legacy? Because when I think about this project, I'm like, no, this is fucking awesome. Everyone will love this. Oh, well, not everyone, but like, I know that there's an audience for it. That's what I feel like. I'm just like, nah, there's definitely an audience for it. That is not an issue. I have like 100% faith that there's an audience for it. And it makes me like, hold on, am I delusional? When I see Blake being like, oh, makes me take a step back and think, But no, I still feel like, yeah. Right. It feels like, no, there definitely feels like an audience for this. The number of people that say, like, I want to play, like, if I start talking about the Nidian Legacy, people end up saying they want to play it quite often. So that feels like a good sign. It's heavily based on an IP that was extremely popular with a certain group, and now they've moved on and they're not serving that certain group. That certain group is left without their IP that they fell in love with, essentially. And I feel like, well, that group is there and they're thirsty. And I'm designing a product that'll fulfill that need. That's what I think I'm doing, so yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sleepy, yeah. They've moved on, that's the thing. They've moved on and they left me behind, basically. So I know they must have left other people behind as well. I've seen evidence online. People feel like it's not like it used to be. The tone is different. So, yeah. But sometimes. Blasphemous inspired by Dark Souls, yeah. I wonder what his goal with Omen Shard, what he was planning with Omen Shard is. I'll have to ask him about it. I don't really know anything about Omen Shard. All I know is Hawks. It's a good name. I like the name a lot. I wonder if it's slightly inspired by the Dark Crystal. Is that thunder? Does anybody have his Omen Shard art book? Anyone here?
This is Julia.
Yeah. It's new.
Finish already.
No, I put it back in the thing. Half.
I think she does.
No, she doesn't like it that much. Yeah, it's the only one they had at test room. I didn't notice it was jelly.
She is really complicated.
She's fussy, yeah. She's a fussy cat. And she has changed so much this week. This week since we've had her. When we first got her, especially when I saw her at the market, she was like stuck. What Pichuri had done was like get a stool and put it on top of a stool, right? And then put her in it and tie her lead into the stool. So she was like in a mini kind of cage thing. And she was just lying there, looking around, not doing anything. And I was like, this cat is going to be a boring cat. This is going to be a very dull cat that's just going to sit all day. That's what I was worried about. And then we got her home and she was just kind of scared and nervous, slowly looking around and hiding and stuff. I was like, she's a scaredy cat. But she spent like the last freaking 12 hours playing while we're asleep, trying to sleep. She's just been playing, running about, crashing into shit. Her favourite toy is a straw. She's not a lazy ass. She sleeps all day. She sleeps during the stream normally. I don't know why she isn't asleep now. Yeah, she's hungry, I think. She's playing now. Yeah, her favourite toy is a straw. And she will throw the straw around like mad. But yeah, she didn't play very much at all when we first got her. I thought, oh, she's not a playful cat. But she just had to warm into it. And now she won't frickin' stop. Yeah, I'm trying to sleep. All I can hear is like, jingle, 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 and she starts playing with the frickin' bell thing. And then bong, bang. As she runs into the bed. Bing, bang, bong, bong. I don't even what would my words. I don't know even what would be the direct inspiration for my stuff, at least for implanted memories. You played Mirror's Edge the other day. Do you reckon that's got anything to do with it? You must be drawing from something. Films, video games, books, pen and paper games. There must be something that you're drawing from that you experienced before. Star Wars, maybe, yeah.
Right.
Why do you need to do that, Panda? Is it for a girl? A haiku. It's snowing on Mount Fuji. Yeah. It's not a bad one, Sleepy. I like it. Feather. Clever feather. Clever boy. Coming in here with his writing. Use this chart to use in place of writing dialogue for a 5-year-old. So you just say one of these things here. When a situation comes up which is either difficult, certain, or change, you just roll a die, a d4. Oh right, no, this is the steps. I see. It's like, yeah. Phase 1, Phase 2, Phase 3, Phase 4. Man. Feather's an actual writer, isn't he? Oh, I see. That's really cool, Feather. I like that. Well, I mean, I just like freaking spam some shit down, and then it's the same way that I paint. I throw some shapes down, and then I'm like, good enough. That's the way I write. But you're an actual writer. Me and Few are doing a not suitable for work together. Work. He's expanding on a piece I'm working on. That's awesome. Next stop, Patreon. What does Few stand for? That's his name, right? I'm trying to think of like something to combine your names, but it doesn't really work. That's really exciting, Panda. Few's a beast, huh? And you're a beast. Man, that work is going to be sexy. A collab between Few and Panda? That is going to be some sexy work. That reminds me, let me go have a look at the... did the flag thing go anywhere? I couldn't believe that. You guys were like... Anna's just like, I want a channel to have this in it, so we can react. You want a whole channel so people can put flag emojis in there. A whole channel. It's got quite a lot of traction, huh? 3 Americans. Where's the Canadian flag? There it is. No. There's no Canadian flag. What the hell? No Canadians? I made sure I was the first one. Overwhelmed by Germans. Yeah. Zyna, yo man. And Tech, hello. It was my idea and stole it. Anne's good at like just doing shit, right? She's just like, I'm just gonna ping Chris about it. She just like go for it. But Latvia. Yeah, I put the Falkland Islands. I mean, I didn't put Thailand. But I did that because I want to be special. And I know no one is ever. Unless my brother somehow starts using Discord again. Runs about our server. And then clicks the flag too. I'm going to be #1 Falkland Island boy. First flag. I win. Unique, special snowflake. The Where Are You From channel. Okay, Zyna's here and he's telling me shit. Guess what I get to do for my photography subject? Use recyclable rubbish to make dioramas. And then use studio photography lighting. And then I'm going to use those images as referencing for future artwork. Huh. This is what I find really fascinating about you, Zyna, is your topics. They're so far removed from what I'm compelled to draw and paint. That's what's very interesting about you. This is Tesseract, yeah. Such a good album, Diaphanos. I was just splurging earlier about how much I love this album. There's no Scotland. We need a Scottish person to react with a flag. Oh, on the map there's no Scotland. It just says Britain, doesn't it? And then, yeah. Cheeky. I like how Dan has already joined in. Secret Dan. Welcome to the server, Getty. Let us know where you're from in the Where Are You From channel. At the top of the list. There's no Scotland flag? Really? There's no Scotland flag on Discord. There's a Falkland Islands flag, but there's no Scotland. Are you sure? That seems silly. How on earth is there a Falklands flag on Discord, but no Scotland? That doesn't make any sense. Great Britain is the name of the island. Panda. The island upon which England, Wales and Scotland are. That's the name of the island, yeah. Hidden agenda, huh? I like to make excuses to mix and relate topics to one another randomly and then produce something out of it. Yeah, it's interesting, man. You've been looking for something like that, Zyna? If so, congrats. Ah, photography. Nice. I assumed when you said a volunteer job at a cafe, I thought you were working as a barista or whatever? Barista? Not barista. Barista. At a cafe for free. That doesn't sound like a great opportunity. But photography. Okay. Now we're talking. The Antarctic flag. This doesn't seem right, dude. There has to be a Scotland there. How on earth is the Falklands there? There's like 2,000 people. That doesn't make sense. Now I've got to remember what the Scottish flag looks like. It's like a blue, light blue with a cross, right? Did you look all the way through all of them? Where is it? What the hell? The cap limit has been reached. I don't know what to do about that. If you guys come up with a solution, let me know and I'll do it. Or let a meme lord know or whatever. Let someone know. I don't know. What, put another flag? Extra flags, okay. We can do that. Let me try and how to phrase it. More flags here. I can rephrase it to something better. Xylem, yup. Sorry if I missed things people were saying earlier. You're welcome to say them again if you'd like me to see it again. Yeah, Zyna. Sounds cool, man. Sounds cool. Zyna, not Xylem, Zyna. I gotta make sure. I gotta speak more clearly so you guys don't get confused. I can't stop thinking about Blake and how it relates to me. He's been looking at stock art a lot recently as well. I think there's a bit of options. It's like decision fatigue, you know? There's so many different directions that you can go in this industry. And he's like, what the fuck? Which one's optimal? Which one am I going to be good at? Which one's actually going to make me some freaking money so I can pay my bills? What to do, yeah. Well, at least Zyna, yeah. If someone wants something for free, I mean, the fact that you're even entertaining the idea of doing stuff for free is pretty cool. Don't let anyone take advantage of you, of course, but it can be worth doing free stuff, depending on the opportunity. It's always a gamble. But yeah, absolutely, man. If you're going to end up doing free work, make sure that you can get something out of it, right? and not just like a pat on the back and like, yeah, man, we'll call you sometime when we have some money. Yeah, right. So many possibilities. No Scottish flag, but the LGBTQ flag. That does actually seem like a genuine oversight by Discord to not have the Scottish flag in there. That feels like really weird. I'm not even like invested in any of that kind of, you know, I don't know, what do you call it? Patriotism or anything. I don't really give a damn, but it does seem really strange. It's hot as hell in here. Oh. My new headphones. I guess they're like Britain. That'll do. Britain. Everyone's British. Britain. It's so strange that they have the Falkland Islands flag and other like overseas, British overseas territories, but they don't have the flag of British territories, not overseas ones. It's very strange. Let me go through the chat. That discussion hits close to home. Yeah, I've been looking at yeah, I don't know, the last like 6 months I've felt like I've had a lot of different plates spinning, and it's frustrating. It's frustrating. So I definitely, I mean, and Blake has got the pressure of much, much bigger builds than me. Like 4 times the size, maybe, his builds. So yeah, I get it. Yeah, I gotta get bigger builds. He doesn't seem that happy though. Neither does Steve. But I do think like Steve and Blake, they have to make like $4 a month, so they make $4 a month. They don't have an option. Like, I absolutely agree. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. I've been thinking that a long time. Like, the act of needing to pay for shit makes you find a way to pay for it. And not needing to makes you kind of like, I'm okay. Right, I only need to pay for so much, so I only make so much. It's just always been an issue of mine. What I need to do is, well, it's part of the reason I want to go, not just because the passive thing is more scalable, but it's also independent of like how much because it's scalable, it's not so dependent on me putting in like, it's hard for me to just do just enough work and then chill out. You know what I mean? It's much harder. With commissions, I like just do the right number of commissions and then I chill until the next time bills come in. When it's more like streaming and when there's an audience that is like on my back, like you guys, it's hard to just be like, nah, I've paid my bills this month. Sorry, no more streams. You know what I mean? Burke Lebowski, thanks for the follow. I mean, it's not the perfect solution, but it's somewhat of a solution. If I like serve an audience instead of clients. That's my thinking anyway, part of it. Advertising though, oof, advertising is a big weakness of mine. There is no lewd, there's just breeding. I don't know how to... yeah. The whole thing with the subs, Panda, is that I end up being able to use them. So it can be... we can definitely try it. But I need to make sure that I can use it. Concubines definitely fit. Concubines absolutely fit. But yeah, we can definitely try for that, Panda. We just have to compromise a bit. Perversion Cambion, that definitely works. Yep. Just got to find out. I haven't really I don't really know what Perversion Cambion look like yet. So maybe this is the opportunity. A little more skin. That's so not. That is not the Nidian Legacy, man. Oof. Weeb Cambion. No. It's... No, not hentai. Weeb Cambion. It's beings that have fallen into their perversion, right? That maybe they're rapers, maybe they're just scientists that have lost their like connection to humanity and they've gone too far and they've just sunk into this like they don't really see life as valuable anymore, so they've become twisted, and that's perversion as well. It's that kind of thing, you know. It's not anger, it's not hatred, it's not fear. It's yeah. So some of them will be very tentacly, I guess. Others would be like, I have no idea. I don't really know. I need you guys to help me. Will the Nidian Legacy have a beach episode? Yeah, some of them Diaphanos will be very Dark Eldar murderfucks. Yep. This month is 50% cheaper. That's a good point. I forgot it was September. Up until the 24th, I think. I'm pretty sure it's the 24th. I don't think female Leonids would have breasts tech. I'm not into that. Female lions don't have boobs. These are lions that have been raised into bipedal, intelligent beings. They're not women with lion faces, you know. So nah, I'm not going that route. Yeah, many people are. I'm not interested in my art. I don't need sex in my art, really. I never look for that. I don't know why, but I don't. What was I gonna do? September. I think it's till the 24th. Which is... oh. Next Tuesday, which is my first day streaming again. I'm not sure when it would stop next Tuesday. I think maybe Tuesday would be the last stream you could get subs for half price. 1 PM PT? PT? Is that PST? PT? Pacific time, right? Diaphanos, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you very much. Let's make that character, yeah? Okay, so next Tuesday's stream is the last September. So we got today, tomorrow, and Tuesday, and that's it. 3 days. That sucks. That's not September. That's like some-tember. Some-tember. Yeah, Gavin, but I really like, if you Google Slaanesh, what I really like is not the boobs. It's armor guys. They're the coolest armor guys. It's like all about pride and, you know, well, pride mostly. This model, oh, it's got boobs though. There's boobs on the weird dragon thing. No nipples. Okay, we're good. You know this model? Like the design of this guy here. Slaanesh has the coolest armor dudes. Cool. Diaphanos, let's get down. Let's get down and dirty, dude. And yeah, I like the narrative about, you know, like Fulgrim and his pride and his like arrogance. I find pride and arrogance very interesting. I need to catch up with chat. I heard the ding. I give Caddy some thought. You'll be online same time tomorrow. Yep. Yep. You know the. Hold on. Ugh. There's the world building if you need it. My birthday money. Smokers are actually more likely to survive a home fire and not die to smoke poisoning. Wow. Roxy, yo. Yeah, I quite like the Emperor's Children. I think that's why I like Slaanesh so much. I like the Emperor's Children falling into their like just obsession. And they're obsessed with trying to be perfect. And they look down on others and stuff. I love it. Still a work in progress, man. The Mila notes are around, accessible. Bless you. We'll find it on Discord. The world building on Discord. I'll just bookmark that if you can, man. That Mila note thing. I don't have it anywhere on Discord. Hold on, I will copy the link. You're in the STA, right? Self-Employed Artist Discord. I'll put it in my sketchbook. I never use my sketchbook. Let's actually do something with it.
Indeed.
Yeah. There you go. Yep, wow. I actually posted something in my sketchbook. There's no Jiroshi. We don't have a Jiroshi. Which are actually... Oh, Panda, do you think you'll be doing a huge battle clash someday? Yeah, I've got a few that are like battles, but they're not massive. They're not really big. I would, yeah, one day, dude, one day. But at the moment, that's just like that's a crazy time investment. Yeah, the Jiroshi, we don't have a single portrait of a Jiroshi. They're like a bit like Dark Elves, but imagine Dark Elves that often, when they go to war, they wear massive power suits, exosuits, like Terminator armor, I guess. Like this. Dark Elves that wear stuff like this that I'm working on right now. Yeah, we don't have any. They do other stuff as well though. They're scientists and inventors generally. Yeah, I really want to get into doing massive battles. They're just huge time investments. Slowly I get faster, so eventually the time investment will shrink, but it's still going to be, you know, it's still a big time investment. But yeah, that's some of my favorite Warhammer pieces, is all these just like crazy battles. Yeah, Panda, yeah. There's so many amazing Warhammer battles. I check my Pinterest. Yeah, but the further out from a battle you are, the more of it you can see as well. Let me see if I can get for him. These are close-in reviews of it. No, they're not always in big Chungus power armor, no. It's only the more war-inclined ones, you know? But like I said, they're mostly scientists, and they mostly hole up inside big metal hive cities. So it's only when certain individuals leave, you know, they normally equip themselves quite heavily. These aren't good examples. I came across some Warhammer pieces recently that were just insane. You can find them if you look for them. I mean there are some people who do Terminator armor that could work. This isn't official art, so, or is it? I don't know. Not sure. There's definitely some artists that work for Games Workshop that do anatomically correct Terminator armor. But yeah, normally it does look impossible. Yeah, I assume she's actually in the fetal position, and she's holding like she's actually just like curled up as in a ball here, and like her hands are here with little like control sticks. I don't think so though, Diaphanos. I think it's intended to be actual armor, but you've got to find an artist that interprets it that way to see it properly. Like the way Dainton. Also, Space Marines don't have human anatomy. They have like fucked up human anatomy. They look at they've had extensive surgery and stuff. Oh shit, that was awesome. Oh man, it's hard to find an example just by googling quickly. But yeah, when you see an anatomically correct one, they always have like little stunty arms. They always look like they got really tiny little stunty hands. It's hard to make it look good, I think. So most people don't bother. Crusaders, I don't know that. I don't understand how this works. Is that this? I don't. What do you mean, Panda? Why are you showing me this? I'm confused. Think a style like Reinhardt. For what? Space Marines? For this? What are you... Jiroshi? Hey, man. Do you mean that I... Like, yeah, I'm confused what you... I think a style like Reinhardt, but for what purpose? For me? I'm just lost. I'm lost in the conversation. Whether you mean you think that's how Terminator armor works? Yeah, I'm like... I'm not following. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's intended to be, but there's, there's a lot of artists that work on it, and I don't. Yeah. Part of the problem is also Games Workshop have gotten more of sticklers about making sure their artists, the characters they paint, make sure they look like the models, and the models do not have anatomically correct proportions. No, it's cool, man. It's cool. Dropkick Murder. I was just confused because we have like multiple threads in the chat, and I was like, which one is he talking about? Part of the issue is also, yeah, they ask their artists to make their work look like the models now, and the models have like terrible proportions because they're this big, So they got like big heads and big hands, and so I don't think that's very good. I don't think that's a smart method to end up with good art. I think you end up with very silly looking artwork. And the poor artists, it's like a real challenge. Like, I've got to make this look dark and cool, but they've got to have big heads and big hands and big feet. And big guns, big weapons. It's like a real... I don't think it's a good strategy. I like the rocket hammer, for sure, yeah. I definitely like the rocket hammer. Yeah, I was actually thinking that a rocket hammer would be... would work well in the Legacy. So yeah, I definitely agree. Probably for like these guys. It would definitely fit these dudes. Murder chibis. Yeah. Ness Kane, yeah. Igor Sid is like one of the only modern, one of the people they've taken on recently that can do it well. He can manage to hit the model accuracy, but to more realistic proportions. He can strike a balance quite well. A lot of artists seem to struggle, and the artwork looks a bit like cartoony. Big Brute, yeah. Hammer I use for hunting monsters is loaded with gun shells for jumping and blasting. Actually, that's a good point. Monster Hunter did that ages ago. The gun hammer. I can't remember what they call it. It might be called a gun hammer. But it's like a giant revolver thingy-bobby chamber. A six shell chamber with like a hammer. Literally, like a gun hammer, like a revolver hammer. But yeah, they had like this. It was awesome, ridiculous, but really cool. And when you hit people, it goes like with a big explosion. And gun lancers as well, yeah. And now that they've like in recent ones, they've brought in like switch axe and all kinds of strange convertible weaponry. And yeah, the gunblade, yeah. I don't think it invented it, but it definitely brought it into the mainstream. I'm pretty sure there are historical gunblades. I've seen them on YouTube. Alright, feather dude. A bayonet. Yeah. Diaphanos. I've not played any recent Monster Hunters, so I think the last one I played was Tri on the Wii. So that's when they introduced the Switch Axe. So that's the most, like, yeah, I've never used the Charge Blade or anything. That's it, tech. It looks quite cool, doesn't it? Ridiculous proportions. But if you made it like historical proportions, it might look alright. The Gun. Oh, from Star Wars. Gun within a gun. Oh, I was making a joke. The guns. Gun. It's the kind of thing that you'd like put a massive marketing push behind, sell people loads of guns. Twice the gun. And then you, like, now, the next stage in gun design. Gun. Still got a gun. Thunder Spears. Oh yeah. I didn't know they were called Thunder Spears, but I remember those things. Yeah, like an explosive tipped lance and stuff. They would work really well for like javelins, wouldn't they? They are on Mad Max, yeah. Oh shit, yeah. Huh. Yeah, I had been thinking about like how to push like weaponry, especially coming with some diverse stuff. I want to keep it grounded, but not too fantastical, but well, I mean, this is quite fantastical, but there's something to do with the tone of it. I haven't quite figured out the secret sauce. There's some secret sauce. Like a halberd that's powered. That fits. That works. A shield that's like got this lightning thingy bobby. A powered shield with a lightning thing on it. For some reason that fits the bill. I haven't quite figured out what it is that's good about that. effective and why it's fine. You know, why it still doesn't feel too silly. Because there are some like stuff that just feels too silly. I can't use it. Yeah, exactly, Diaphanos. Yeah, exactly. Somehow like electricity. It's like Tesla punk or something. That's what we were saying before. So it's like, yeah, it's pre-gunpowder but post-electricity. And they're kind of like figuring out electricity. So I've got to figure out how that works with other parts of life. Because it will start bleeding into other areas. As always, like war brings technological development, and then it slowly feeds into just civilian life. So it's going to be that kind of deal. Slowly there'll be, I think there'll be some people figuring out like gunpowder and guns and stuff. You know, powerful projectile weaponry. But it definitely hasn't become. It would just be like secret, you know, just like one or two people in the setting are starting to understand it. And yeah, where electricity is in like as far as transportation and housing, I don't know yet. Machine breasts. Don't know, man. You're free to do machine boobs. Mindwaker is doing machine boobs. That's a fact. There are machine boobs in your setting, aren't there, Leah? There are beings who are machines that have breasts. I know it's not a focus, but I'm just saying it is present. Alright, Panda. The spit acid. The spit acid. Ugh. So it would have like a wire, probably, to conduct Diaphanos. Yeah, steam is definitely present. There's steam and there's electricity, for sure. But it's not steampunk. There's definitely some kind of steam, but I really don't want to tread into steampunk territory. I don't know why, I just don't feel like it. So I think steam will exist on some level, but I'm not sure what. Well, maybe it won't be steam. Maybe it would be coal or something. But that's very. That basically is steam, isn't it? Squishy, booby, handy, dissolvey. That's not bad, Diaphanos. I do have a Jiroshi sheet has. We were messing around with different. I might have to download this. Yeah. We were messing around with different potential weaponry for some of their suits, exosuits. And there's a couple that were like harpoon based. Like this guy has a crossbow, a lightning crossbow or whatever. That could have a. That could definitely have a wire, yeah. There is some potential creature design. That would definitely fit perversion. Like certain kinds of perversion Cambion, that would absolutely fit Krasgar. I really like this one. It just feels like practical. Simple, practical, you know? I like these RAM things as well, which is why I use them on this that I'm working on. They've got the same sort of RAM fist or something. It's got it as well. There they are literally Kraskar. There's a bust that I painted, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna see what his arms and legs might look like. That's literally what it was. What is a machine nanotech? And how do I get one? All these different things you come up with tech, you should draw them. Instead of saying I should draw them, you should draw them. It wouldn't be too bad. It reminds me of, like, is it Machine Gun Prostitute or something? What's the name of that terrible Bollywood film? Machine Gun Geisha or something like that? Oh, commission me to draw. Yeah. Saptra. Hey. How you doing? How's things going, Saptra? I should draw this crazy stuff. Well, yeah. That's the... I mean, I'm not saying this at you, Tech. That is a really big, like, modern issue. Is a lot of people living vicariously through others. Now in this age of social media, there are those that do and make things, and they're like, they have, you know, they do stuff, and then there are those that follow them. And sometimes I can find myself like becoming like, you know, watching other people do shit instead of doing shit myself. Well, if it happens, I slide into it. Everybody is like, now in the modern era, that is one of the biggest fights I think people have, is like not sliding into it too deep. It's hard to avoid it completely, but yeah, it's really difficult. You like live vicariously through the streamers you watch, the YouTubers you follow. Yeah, it's tough, man. Because I do it as well. Especially with like online kind of social media stuff. I really aspire to post stuff online. And I watch people that do it. And I'm like, I should do this. And I end up just watching more of their stuff instead of doing it. It's hard. No, the sexes are very equal, Diaphanos. The Jiroshi are a very, very like low population race, and they're essentially equal, the genders. It doesn't make a lick of difference to them. I think perhaps they've even gone beyond standard like mating. You know, they're so much into their science that they no longer even couple properly, you know, men and women. So like eggs and sperm, like, it doesn't even matter anymore. So Yeah, I think gender is completely out the window for them. What kind of things do they wear outside of battle armor? I have no idea, dude. I don't know yet. No idea. They live inside these giant metal cities that are like big towers in the middle of the wasteland. So there's artificial light in there. Mostly it's a human population, some other races, and then the Jiroshi are like overseers of it. So I don't know what they wear yet. I don't know. Yeah, Gavon. I think it's a modern era issue that we all have to fight. But yeah, you'll realize like the people who become successful nowadays are the ones who have a good ratio of like actually making stuff and doing things to their consumption. You know what I mean? They don't consume things that much, which is like when you're not consuming stuff all the time, you end up you get bored. You have to fill your time with something. It's easier to like turn to making when you're not consuming. Yeah, just. I don't know if they'd have exosuits inside. Maybe. They're quite big, bulky boys. I don't know if they wouldn't need it for intimidation. They're large beings. They're the biggest, like, human-like beings in the setting. I don't know if they would wear exosuits indoors. I don't think they're naturists either, though. We've got to find a middle ground between wearing an exosuit inside and being naked. We need to find something in the middle. It is good to be bored, exactly. You turn to creating things instead of like doing nothing or just watching YouTube endlessly. Blame. I like the thumbnail that showed up. Ivy, that's a cool character. I've not seen this. But it does look kind of, yeah, it looks close, for sure. There's some cool stuff here. Minimal and high fashion. Yeah, that's what I think I'm feeling, man. Like, they'd feel... I don't want them too clean, but yeah, they would be, like, sort of high fashion, but yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there. Minimal high fashion, yeah. They're tall and chunky. I don't know about slender people, maybe. I imagine them all being quite big and chunky people. Yeah, Turk, if you write your stuff down, then eventually you can start combining them and building something out of it. And maybe you'll feel excited about it and you'll, you know, make a thing. And you're like, that was fun. Maybe I'll make another thing for this. That's just I think that's how all of this stuff starts. It doesn't start with you being like, I'm going to make a groundbreaking product, and then you know, you just start doing it. It's more like it's very gradual, I think. I can't remember what art is in the Jiroshi section of that Mila note. Yeah, buy some fashionable stuff. She's out for vengeance, is she? What is she? So she's a cyberpunk nun. She's got an inverted neon cross on her forehead, like pink or something like that, or like aqua colored. And she's holding. What is she holding? What does she use for vengeance? Amir, what up? I don't know if you've seen the Jiroshi page. Diaphano. Slow ass. I need to get that. There you go. That's the Jiroshi page anyway. Oh wait, is that actually the right link? I don't think that is the right link. I don't think that link will work, will it? It's supposed to be... that? I don't know. I'm not sure if it'll work or not. It's weird. Milano gives you two different versions of the link. There's one, I think, for you and one for the user, and I don't know if they both work. I'd have to like sign out and then try them both, I guess. Bullets. Guns, lots of guns. I think that could work. Would she be sexy, Tech? A little bit sexy? As if I need to ask. Shin Thomas, thank you for the follow, man. Yep. I think there's absolutely an audience for that. I feel like there are already similar things, like proven, you know? Now this is so off. I'll just they do sound Japanese a bit. The name of the god that they're descended from was inspired by a documentary about a Japanese sushi chef, Jiro. They use mythological names like Leviathan and Hydra. Don't use either of those because they're taken. Yeah, I like the 28th Legion, man. Well, Diaphanos, whether that's their actual name, I'm not too sure. But that's what people know them as. Yeah. Whether that's like... A lot of the world building is done from the perspective of like Nidian scholars, so some of the stuff is sort of... Yeah. It's got a specific perspective. So from the perspective of Nidian scholars, that guy is Hydra, that guy is Leviathan. And they would be known as that to outsiders, but perhaps they have like, you know, an actual real naming system that they use within just the Jiroshi culture. Thank you, Story Killinger. I'm just cleaning it up a bit so it's not quite as loose, so then I can call it finished. Hail Hydra. Hail Hydra. Yeah, I forgot about Marvel. For some reason, I have this title for a story in my head that will not leave, and it's called The Day the Hydra Drowned the Wolf. And I just don't know why it's stuck in my head, but I feel like I have to use it. It'd be like a short story or something, I don't know. But it just keeps going around in my head. Every time the word Hydra comes up, I hear like, The Day the Hydra Drowned the Wolf. And I have no idea where it's come from. Maybe, Diaphanos, yeah. Play with it if you want. And, yeah, we can have a go. Yeah, if you come up with a cool one and I'm like, that sounds badass, then I'll use it, yeah. I know it'll be fine. Right now I was just looking at like, you know, European, Greek mythology, European myth. But there's definitely potential. I don't think they would go for things like, you know, human. You know, like they wouldn't go for like Thor. I don't think. You know what I mean? They wouldn't go for like gods like that. It would be more about, I think, mythical beasts. Oh, Diaphanos, you're doing this properly, huh? I like it. Yeah. But then there would be some gods that might fit the bill. Fenrir, that might work. Because it is, I think Fenrir is a god, technically. I don't know. Is he classed as a god? He's one of the, he's like Jormungandr. He's one of the, Kraken is a good one, Chimera, yeah. Yeah. What, he's not, what are they called? It's like Jormungandr, the World Serpent, and Fenrir, and is he one of the Titans or something? Oh, I appreciate Daphnos. I mean, if it comes to it, I'll just be like, put the character in the back. You know, he's not very. I just be like, oh, and then there's this character as well. You know, when someone's like, hey, can I see all of the legacy stuff? I'm like, okay. I guess I'll bring out the bad bits as well, but I wouldn't put it front and center. It's a Norse god beast, indeed. Yeah, there's like there's the gods, and then there's this other faction in which like the World Serpent is part of it, Fenrir is part of it. I think they're the Titans or something. I think. Now I'm reading about freaking Norse mythology. Are they the Jotun? Are they classed as Jotun? Ah, fuck. Jormungandr. See you, baby. Making all the money. I don't know. I've heard them like classed together in a specific phrase, and I can't remember what it was. Mythical Jotuns. Yeah, it's the Jotun. Okay. Well, sick. Yeah, she had a day off yesterday, and now she's just going back. I guess it's raining outside too. I don't know. Vanir. Jotun are giants, yeah, but I think the World Serpent and Fenrir are part of that. I think they're classed as Jotun, classed as giants. How do I make fur? I don't. Sometimes I use this brush if I really want furry bits. See my free brush pack tech? It's that one there. It's really Daphnos. Huh. It is known. Game of Thrones reference. Now it's too cold. That annoying character. It is known. Shut your mouth. Yeah, I always paint like fur. Obviously, I build the shapes using these two brushes, and then if I really want some extra texture, I go to that one for fur. That's what I did on that king, that throned king piece. Just finished it off with that, and it looked pretty furry to me. Right, a little bit back here, and then we'll carry on with the other one. What are you doing? What are you doing? Chata! Yo yo yo. Is that a new raccoon? You-ish. I must have missed it when you used it. Yeah, I don't recognize it. He's cute. What's going on, Sharper? Why on earth is my PC so slow right now? What are you doing, PC? Trying to make some noise. Yeah. Year 16, yeah. You're in the house. One of those things. That reminded me of that what is that YouTube channel where he says, "What up, YouTube, YouTube?" And he smokes weed. He just smokes a hell of a lot of weed on his YouTube channel. Okay, I'm going to leave it here, I think. Right. Maybe a little bit on this foot. What's happening? Why are we so slow? D&D in like 45 minutes. Play that online? Or do you have a local group? Sweet. Sweet. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Septra. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Okay, let's move over to the other piece. Um, the only names, the only names we have are Rayvan, which is the goddess that they're descended from, and the two that are below the stream, which are Val, which is, I mean, that might stay. That's Leo's character. That might stay. That might go. And the other was, I remember the character, but I can't remember the name. Talira here. So I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure. Come up with something cool. Hopefully I like it. Yeah, but I haven't put it down below. Let me do that now. Man, I've been recording at 30 FPS and it's obviously really... Normally I record at 15, which is what I stream at. Recording at 30, my PC is like... just loading up. Loading up websites even, it's like... Poor little girl. Oh. Shit. Clicking on the wrong things. Pyro's ended up being a bit rushed. Like it needs a lot of, it needs some love next time. We spent a lot of time messing around trying to figure it out. So it's pretty mucky. Not clean whatsoever. And it's a Drake, which is hard to fit in a small piece and get the scale to show and things like that, you know. Saptra, hey, for the sub. Damn, you wanna do one right now? Oh, sweet. Do you wanna? Are you ready to design a character now, Saptra? Let me just add. Okay, cool. I'll add you to the list of people that I'm waiting on. There's 5 of you now. 2 of, I don't know, Trav McDan and Yokai Kishimoto. I don't know. See them once in a blue moon. Not sure if they'll ever show up again. Oh yeah, I'll have a chat in a second. Let me just freaking do this thing. Let me get these images down here. Add image. Paradox Moose. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. Ah, Paradox Moose. Okay. Oh, awesome, Diaphanos. I like it, man. That's what, yeah, it is always, I find it's good to stream on a schedule because then people, you know, they work you into their schedule and then they end up showing up often, which is fantastic for a stream to have regular viewers. Right, and this one's Pyros. Rabus the Eternal One. I like Rabus the Eternal One. I hope and make the piece look good, because I like the character a lot. Moose and fire red. Yeah, that's my world building in that Mila now. Well, there's Minotaur guys. They are beings that have fallen to their anger, but they've really fallen. They've become full on, you know, full on beasts. Cool. So there's Gigas the Ravager and Ravis the Eternal One. I love just saying their name with the title. It's so fun. Domius the Virtuous, Rochi the Brave, Numir the Undying, Isda the Jeweled. It's so cool. I love this stuff. Noxdromu the Shamed. And Scruff the Dirty. Who could forget Scruff? Tech. Okay. Story Killinger. Essentially what it is, it's like a fantasy world that is suddenly it's a fantasy world in which many of the races are descended from gods, and so you have these, and others were like raised by those gods into, you know, conscious beings. So you have these like divine races, and then you've got just humanity at the bottom of the rung, basically. And originally, these races were supposed to shepherd humanity and look after them and raise them well, but they've sort of lost their path and they've become very just self-centered, basically, and they use humanity for their own benefit and just yeah. So it's kind of like it's a race it's a setting that's gone south. And yeah, slowly there's this thing called the Age of Poverty that's come around because there's been a lot of neglect, and the planet itself seems to be like falling apart. There's not just society falling apart, but there's the atmosphere, the environment is turning on everybody. So yeah, the current age of the setting is like everything's falling apart, no one's happy. And all these races that were like competitive, competing with each other, are now forced to try to work together because otherwise they'll all be wiped out. They'll all starve to death or be massacred by beings like this. Scruff is good, yeah, he is. Scruff is pretty cool. Right. Convert to smart objects, and I'll save this, and then we will start Silstra, the Unseen. That does sound good, yeah. I don't GM, no, but I do. I'm talking to someone who does GM. Slowly, we're figuring out how to make this Nidian Legacy playable in D&D. I do have a plot, but it's a secret. It's one of those like I was saying before, from the perspective of Nidian scholars, they don't really. There's a lot of conjecture about what the fuck is going on. So it could be like technology. It could be they don't know. They're trying to figure it out. So yeah, there'll be a lot of like hinting at maybe it is delving too far into techno stuff. Use a more complex system. Yeah, Killinger, I do want like it secrets. Sleepy knows the secrets, most of them. It's more like Warhammer. That's really what I wanted to make. Is something closer to Warhammer. More like a skirmish, not exactly a big Warhammer fantasy battle. More like if you know Mordheim or Necromunda or Inquisitor, where you control a warband, like each player has control over multiple characters. That's what I want, but that's going to take a long time to make happen. Whereas I know someone who is actively like, I want to make this into D&D, so I'm like, sweet, sounds good. I'll help you where I can. So, you know, hopefully we have both. My end goal is definitely like its own system that's much broader. Whereas Ransnap is like, I want to play in D&D. I'm gonna make it happen. I'm like, okay, man, sounds great. Yeah, but he's super busy at the moment, and he's saying like, you know, in order to make it happen, I need to do loads of stuff, and it's difficult to do loads of stuff. Subscriber portrait. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Yeah, Warhammer's really... I really like Warhammer. Spend enough time here and you'll realise how much I like Warhammer. Silstra. Hello? Oh. And Sen. No, I've not done any work for Games Workshop. I did interview there once, but I didn't get the job. This was 4 years ago. Rayvani Silent Blade. What we're missing, we can't have Of the Goddess. We need something Rayvani Silent Blade. We need Saptra. We need like a... it can't be Of the Goddess. I mean, we could change like, instead of the Unseen, it could be Of the Goddess. Silstra of the Goddess, it could be. But I think Silstra the Unseen fits more with the thingy. C7. That's is that Catalyst Game Labs? C7. That's not Catalyst, is it? I know C7. That's definitely Cubicle 7. Right, yeah, right, yeah. I was like, what the fuck is it? I think I've even like sent my portfolio to Cubicle 7 once upon a time. Oh, kitten, what you doing? Sticking her feet out the... She's so silly. And they do Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. Huh. Oh, yeah, I'd be up for that, man. I definitely need to update my ArtStation. Yeah, I'll send you an email, dude. Let me copy that. I need to update my ArtStation. Come on, computer, help me out. You're a writer, are you? You're an artist. Oh, sweet. Yeah, Games Workshop, Warhammer, it's my biggest inspiration for sure. Big fan. Sweet. I'll save this as a draft. Yeah, I want to see the... Oh, Krasgar's already digging him up. Money, 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 money. Oh wow, there's some cool stuff here. There's a lot of Warhammer here. Rogue Trader? That's awesome. Cool, yeah. I'll send you an email, man. That's why I'm working on like these pieces, because they are near finished but not quite ready to put on ArtStation, and my ArtStation is just not... I don't feel like my ArtStation represents my skill level very well, so I'm trying to fix that. And then do a big email blast to see if I can get some better clients. Deathwatch. Deathwatch is always dope. Right, Saptra. Ruthless Rayvani Silent Blade, wasn't she? You can change Ruthless to something else if you want. And it is slow. Sucks. Sucks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hey Ivan, welcome. And Gibbous is here as well. Yo, yo, yo. The Doodling Silsra, the Unseen, the Ruthless Rayvani Silent Blade. Ivan. A similar word to Ruthless but archaic. I'm not sure. So she's like an assassin, right? Not sure about that one. Salvia. They wear masks, Saptra. Oh, she could be a Crimson Dagger. Holy fuck. That would work. Crimson Fagger. Krasgar, what are you doing? Vindictive isn't too bad. Yeah, they wear masks, etc. So the mask could definitely have horns. And the Crimson Daggers wear masks too. Normally like skull masks. I haven't figured out Rayvani masks. The only mask I've done is also a skull, which is a little bit like... That's similar to a dagger, isn't it? Hmm. But I gotta figure out the daggers. Some of the daggers don't wear masks. I gotta figure out what I'm doing with that. Gotta start making rules. Spice Skullmaster on eBay. Yeah, there could be daggers, yeah. I guess it would be uncommon. It feels like it wouldn't be common, but there could definitely be some, yeah. Are we thinking like dual daggers or something? What are we thinking of weaponry-wise? I feel like daggers would. With their big wings, you know, they've always got these big wings on them. Not sure how I feel about someone swinging around a sword while they've got these big wings behind them. Like chopping their bloody wings up all the time. A single blade and a few throwing daggers. Okay. Hold up, we might be able to make that work. Ivan. You like this in reality as well, like in IRL with your friends, Ivan? Piercing sword, yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. How do you feel about piercing sword? A rapier or an estoc or something. Yeah, but do you? I wasn't sure if it was just a suggestion or you're like, actually, that's what I'm gonna go with. Really, Ivan. It's amazing, man. Well, you're passionate about it, Ivan. No one can deny your passion. You definitely have passion. Smashing, yo. Okay, so we could probably have like Gotta figure out how to change our pose now so that we. Either that or the other way. Yeah, it's Slavic, for sure. I think it's Belarusian. So you're very close. I'm not sure I can record stream stuff in 30 FPS. It's really affecting frame rate. It's really affecting like CPU and stuff. Photoshop's real laggy. That's a shame. Oh, what was it? It's hey Rolf Bluff. Hold on. Let me type it in chat. There you go. Trying to figure out a pose so we can have this rapier showing. I'm not sure it'll work with this sketch now. We've got a long piercing sword. Might have to start the sketch again. Which sounds like, no, I don't want to do that. Sketch is cool. I want to keep this one. No, I like the idea of having a rapier. I like the idea of having a rapier. Just gotta sort of change up pose a little to be able to fit the rapier in. Rapier is just a short. I just mean, you know, a piercing sword. I don't know if it would be a rapier. They do. I haven't really figured them out, man, yet. They're really unexplored. So they do give me a hard time. Like, their names, their clothes, their professions. Yeah, armor for sure, yeah. Definitely going with armor. Armor design of Rayvani? No idea yet. I've done one, but I don't know if I'll stick with it. think after this piece I'm going to stop my 30 FPS recording and switch it over to 15 so I can paint a bit faster. Hey, Enzo. Braided hair, that is a good idea, yeah. I've not played the new God of War, no. Valkyrie vibe, really. They were like boss fight, like secret boss fight style things, right? There was like a ton of, there's like Valkyries out there. You've got to like find them and then beat them, right? All right, Ivan. Later, man. Okay, Daphnos. I'm not sure what they were. Was I wanted something that was a bit like a vampire, and a high elf. I wanted to try to combine vampires. They're not vampires. I wanted the aesthetic of the like the vampire lord in Skyrim. I was working on it a bit today, Enzo, as well. Editing and script stuff. Should definitely be ready by the end of the weekend. If it doesn't, it's because either I became a lazy asshole or I don't know, something happened and I didn't have any time. Like the cat gets ill or something awful like that. Yeah, I wanted something that was a bit cross between a high elf and the vampire lords from Skyrim. I wanted that kind of look. And I ended up with these guys. But it's, you know, it's changed since then as well. Like, the fact they wear masks, that's new. That was because Cambion have horns and people wouldn't want to be identified too closely with Cambion, usually. Or rather, no, people wouldn't want... I didn't want people to be confused with Cambion. It wasn't in world, it was me. I didn't want people to like, oh, that's a Cambion. No, it's just a different race, and they've got horns. Like, I wanted to get rid of that confusion, you know. So now they have horned masks. So yeah, they're like kind of vampiric looking, elven, horned mask wearing. They got no ears, that's for sure. They got strange faces, but I haven't figured out exactly what the faces look like. Also, I don't know how their wings and their armor fit together right. That's something I need to do more exploration into. We had looked at it once, but I need to spend more time figuring it out. Maybe white? Yeah, that could work. You think you should have multiple braids? I was kind of thinking you should have one, but you want multiple? Sabja? That'll work. Small yada. Six-foot ant. Hello. It's a subscriber portrait. Well, not subscriber portrait. Subscriber character design. Hey, you guys. Smalyada, what up? Are you an artist? Thanks for the follow. Are you an artist yourself? Oh, Diaphanos. Oh, they definitely do still use their wings, yeah. Which is why I don't want to armor them too much, but I feel like the transition between armor to wing, I gotta figure it out. I am an art. Do you want to share your art in the Biomech? What? No way. That sounds awesome. I want to. Can you share? I want to see. I need to go follow you. Oh, computer, slow. Come on, follow. There we go. This is how Sapphire looks IRL, yeah. Biomech sounds so magical. It does, doesn't it? Wow, okay, I gotcha. This is awesome. Holy shit. Wow, that is really cool. What's this for? Just for fun. Oh, thank you, Smolyada. You look like a sick artist as well. Yeah, I'm doing a thing with my subscribers. Instead of doing, a lot of people do portraits, I decided to do character designs with the subscriber. So I've got a setting that I'm working on called the Nidian Legacy. Subscribers get to help me create a character, basically. Basically, you write these words, pick the race, sort of a profession, descriptor, name, title, and sort of maybe what she'd be wearing, kind of weapon she might use if she's even a warrior. Some scientists down below. There's even a guy that's just a trader. I think he's just a merchant. So yeah, it's been really fun. And every time the sub rolls around, I'll pull up the portrait again and work on it a bit further. So yeah, it'll just be an ongoing monthly portrait series with my subs. Eventually, I'll have some badass finished paintings. Eventually, it'll be real cool. Real cool. I also sell bathwater. Upcoming Just Chatting entrepreneur. Alright, Story Killinger. Get the crackers, Gromit. I love cheese. Thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, they're all down below, yeah. Follow for the bathwater joke. Wow, you should follow Simarshan then. Pengo Ray, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I should just sell bathwater, you're right. I should just sell bathwater. Oh well. Oh, so what I'm imagining is she's got maybe dreads or something, and they're kind of like tied up, and a few are dangling. And then you said maybe one could be white. Could work. Simarshan just subbed as well. Simarshan? Do you want to design a character? Special edition hard round. 75 round. Oh, 74 this time. I'm going a little bit off the beaten track. It's the trademarked 74 round brush. You don't want to design one. Okay. I'll design one. Have one on the house. You've already got a character, Rolf Bluff. Don't be greedy. Oh, if you want Enzo, yeah. If you like my dude. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I need to rejig my Patreon. It's sort of a bit of a strange thing for me at the moment, Patreon. I need to completely reevaluate it. Figure out what it should be, who I should be trying to send there, what I should be providing. It needs a rework, again. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, I need to rejig things. I really don't know. If I may end up sending Enzo a message, be like, don't do that, actually, dude. But I don't know. Memmonite, thanks for the follow. The Jiroshi, yeah, because we don't have one yet. Actually, Diaphanos might do one, but he's sitting on it. So yeah, I could do a Jiroshi. Have you seen the further world building, Ant? You've seen the further stuff? Oh, by the way, Ant, I wanted to talk to you about your adoptable thing. I'd seen adoptables. I kind of wrote off the idea. I thought there's no way you could get much. There's no way you could charge any sort of real amount of money for that. But you sold one for 180 bucks. I saw. I saw you sell one for $180, and I was like, that's not nothing. Yeah. Like, if I understand this correctly, you have your own IP that you're building, you did a character design for it, like almost like a turnaround sheet, right? 3/4 front, 3/4 back view, line drawing with flat colors. And then you said this is an adoptable. It's $180, and someone bought it straight away. But they can't sell it, right? Well, they can sell it onto another person, but they can't like reproduce it commercially. They don't get the rights to reproduce it at all or use it commercially. It's just like, this is my character. Look, I paid for this. Can you still use it commercially? Do you what kind of contract happens for you? What's on your end? You know, are you still planning on using the? I just sold the front view for $180. This is such a strange. You know, I heard about this and I was like, that's DeviantArt thing. That's like not. It's not big money at all. You know, you're earning like $20 or something. So you can't use that piece of art. You can still use the character. You can still use. You just can't use that piece of art. I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. I'm just trying to completely understand, like, you made a piece of art of a character for your own setting. You then sold it to someone. I'm just trying to get a full grasp on what you can now do with that art and what they can do with the art. Because $180 for a piece of art that you just decided to make is not nothing. But if you're not allowed to then do anything with that art, then it's a bit like, meh. It's still better than a commission. I saw it on DeviantArt, but I still wasn't completely like. Right. So you're basically. You're saying, I'm only going to use this in my portfolio. I won't ever make any more money off it. Are you planning on using that character design in your project? Like, that'll still show up. Maybe not that piece of art, but the ideas within it you're still going to be reusing for your own projects and for further pieces of art. Right. Okay. Is that kind of like an unspoken agreement that you're like, you make a piece of art of a character and you're sort of promising, I'm not this character, this is unique, you know, this piece of art, this character, this is unique. You're buying this unique thing. I promise not to do anything with it if you don't. Is it that's kind of what's happening, right? Right. Oh, so that's like, yeah, okay. But you've designed the character off your own back, right? Yeah, not commercial ones, but same for you, right? You can't then use that piece of art commercially either. That's what you've told them. You've made a promise that you won't use that commercially. See, that's the sucky bit. As the artist, the sucky bit is, I've made this bit of art. It's awesome, like, that I made $200 or whatever for something that I just felt like doing. But I now can't resell it or reuse it or anything. That's a bit... yeah, it's a bit oof. Is that usual, or is that just... is that how this adoptable stuff usually goes? You end up not being able to use it commercially? That's kind of the agreement? Or are there adoptable artists that still reuse the image and it's fine? Sorry, I know I'm asking you a lot of questions. Because if it's an image you can reuse, right? I have like a massive roster of characters. A huge roster of characters that I've created. And if I can say like, who wants to adopt this character for $200, and I can still sell prints of it and reuse it and it be part of the legacy, then that's just money waiting for me to hoover it up. But if you can't, if the unspoken agreement is you don't use this, then I can't do that, obviously. Use it on the site with the species input. I'm gonna have to dig a bit deeper. I mean, what I'm kind of doing here with these things is a bit like an adoptable. It's kind of like my sponsors are, my subscribers are like sponsoring the creation of a character, which is very similar to an adoptable. It ends up being quite similar. But I end up I retain the rights completely, right? I can still sell prints and do whatever I want with it. Obviously I'm making a lot less than $200, but in practice it's sort of close. I'm gonna have to dig into that because I have a huge roster of characters at this point. But I just don't know. Also, part of it is like whether what I'm doing would even appeal to people that spend money on adoptables, you know. I guess then also the risk is that if I have this roster of characters and someone buys one and then they use it in their own projects, things get confusing. Suddenly Verdun the Storm Prince is in like somebody's something else as well as what I'm working on. It's interesting. Because again, like, I'd seen it, I'd heard of it, but it felt like surely there's no actual money there. Surely that's something that like young artists are doing just to sort of play around and slowly get into money, you know? Like $5, $20. That's what I felt like. But I was wrong, obviously. Yeah, it's a pre-made character ref, which is really cool because you just design the character you're interested in designing. You don't have to do it to someone else's spec. It's much better than a commission. Like if you were being paid the same amount, $200. You know, if you're doing a $200 commission versus a $200 adoptable. Like, I'll pick the adoptable, thanks. I would like... yeah. Yeah, exactly, Diaphanos. Although, that's something I'm sort of, like... I'm quite open to people doing their own fan art of the Nidian Legacy. The issue is whether that fan art ends up intruding on the actual official stuff. but I'm definitely very open to, just like how Warhammer is, you know, there's official Warhammer and then there's the fans Warhammer, and it's very different, you know. Well, there's a massive pool of fan Warhammer lore and art and stuff, and I'm kind of open to that happening. But I need it to happen once the legacy is established and people don't confuse official and unofficial. Yeah, Panda, this is a sub for Saptra. Actually, I just realized her name is similar. Her name is pretty similar. Silsera, Saptra, there's a double S here. I'm seeing it. Oh, and then I want to do a Jiroshi sketch for myself. We've been very talky. It's my Nightborn name, Anna. Yeah, Diaphanos, yeah. Actually having like the rights on paper is different. Yeah, definitely. See, yeah, that's the issue. And the unspoken agreement that I won't do anything with it. I'm not sure about that one either. Alright, gonna have to move on in a second, but she's a cool sketch. I do like skull masked beings. I'm a big fan. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Both the Crimson Daggers and the Rayvani have like skull masked stuff, so something I'm just naturally inclined to try to paint, I think. Probably Warhammer's fault. It's a mask. The Rayvani wear masks. Female scientist / inventor. Cool. Oh, it's just Centra. I accidentally saved over the template, so let's go back. So that's that sounds cool, Diaphanos. Right, let me stop the recording. Alright, I'm going to do a Jiroshi. Yeah, it does, Sleepy. Have you been doing arting? Make it lewd. It's a... No. No. You know that's not what I do, man. Come on. Oh, Mal. Oh, you're adorable, dude. Okay, so I want a Jiroshi. What do I want to do? What kind of Jiroshi are we looking for? Maybe in those, like, high fashion clothes we were talking about. Nice, Sleepy. I'm glad to hear. I changed from 30 FPS to 15 FPS recording, and it's so much smoother. Such a shame though, because 30 FPS recording looks way better. But is what it is. Okay. So he's going to have lots of augmented bits and stuff, but he's also going to be looking high fashion-y. Oh, his name's not Got the Ravenous though. That's the other guy. A little about the Jiroshi. They are brothers to the Nidian. If you imagine Nidians are high/wood elves, then the Jiroshi are the dark elves, but not in an evil way. They're not evil. They're not drow, but they are they're like dark elves to the Nidian high elves. They are scientists more than Nidians are. They're also a little bit more practical. Nidians can be a bit like idealistic. Jiroshi tend to be more just like rational beings. Lesser combatants. Well, they're I wouldn't say that. They are bigger and smarter, but less populous. Probably, yeah. I expect Nidians have more experience in war. The Jiroshi are pretty... They're like the ultimate humanoid race, but then they're not very populous, and they keep to themselves. And it's just because they can. There's a real, like, I'm not designing my races to be equal at all. Not at all. Like, there's definitely a hierarchy, and the Jiroshi are sitting at the top. No, it's just because they can. Maybe I should just go with Fenrir. He needs balance races anyway. Yeah, well, because the whole plan was, the end goal is like I said earlier, like a skirmish pen and paper game, like a tabletop game that's based on skirmish, right? So if you're like, I like the low men, you would have like 20 of them, and if some dude is like, I really like the Jiroshi, you would have 2, you know, and that would be balanced. There would be 2 Jiroshi versus 20 low men. That's how the balance would play out. And then Nidians, there would be like maybe 5 or something. Or you'd have like a mix. You'd have 1 Jiroshi and like 10 low men or something accompanying him. Yeah. So yeah, individuals are not supposed to be balanced, but I did figure like game balance would come in like that. See, this guy could be, you know, I was saying the day the Hydra drowned the wolf. This could be the wolf that the Hydra drowns. I mean, it could be metaphorical. Should we just call him the wolf? Might be a bit too blunt. It's a good descriptor. The Hunter. It's not bad, actually. It's making me think of the Dark Crystal series. Don't want to spoil it for anyone though. Fenrir the Hunter. It's not too bad, yeah. Something Jiroshi something. Oh, he could be Beastmaster. He could be a Beastmaster. But not of literal beasts. It's just this title. So close, yeah. Shut up, Chungo Spot. No one cares about that. Who is Tulkas? Is that a World of Warcraft guy? Silmarillion. I don't know Tulkas. I've not read Silmarillion. It seemed like a bit of a heavy read, so I didn't get very far. It's amazing. Seems very dense, you know. Oh. Ooh. Something Jiroshi Beastmaster. His hair looks pretty tamed. Something Jiroshi Beastmaster. He needs a descriptor. I'll keep working on it. I want him. It's almost savage, but I want to feel like he has this savage inner that he tries to keep tamed, I guess. He's got like this bestial like savagery that he's like that's always brimming but never boiling over. What was that? Is that Pyro again? What? I don't understand this resubbing like this new everybody resubs 2 days in a row thing. I don't get it. Pyro. I guess we'll get out the Drake again. Berserker. Hounded. Oh, okay, Pyro. Yeah, this new announcing thing. The announcing thing happened right as I was like, no, please don't subscribe to me. So I haven't figured it out. Now I'm slowly starting to get it. Hide. Hide. I like his name though. I just want the descriptor. Hide is pretty good though. But I like Fenrir. Choices. So many choices. Unchained. He's not a werewolf, no. Yeah, I've already used Untamed though. He's a master of... They're not literal beasts. They have like hunting machines. So he'll be Beastmaster to these guys, these things, sorts of things. I think there'll be a human component to this as well. I think there will be... Oh, I shouldn't say that, it's kind of spoilery. I think it'll appear to be, you know, autonomous, but actually there's some sort of human element going on here, and it's really a tortured soul that's, you know, slave to its machine body. Unfortunately, it's kind of missing. I need to. There's so many gaps on that Mjolnir, and I need to release a book. I need to write and release a book. That's what I need to do. So I think he'll be master to like those kinds of things. I checked out your website as well, and what is it called? What's the name of your project? The Faceless or something like that. Just casually write a whole novel. Yeah. Should he be exposing his chest like a big strong man? Oh, he's so strong and handsome. The loyal ones. Yeah, I took a look. It was after you posted on DeviantArt. I think I follow you there, maybe. I ended up on your DeviantArt anyway, and then that led me down the rabbit hole of your website and stuff. Honored. It's not too bad. Handsome. Vicious. Nah. Not quite. I want it to be... There's a certain feeling that I'm trying to hit with him. He's a savage, but he reins it in, you know? That kind of feeling. Like his real nature is like just savage, but he keeps a lid on it. He keeps it under control. Suzanne, yo. But it's still cool. It's still cool, and that's exactly it. I mean, that's what I love. World building is my jam. It's the Suzanne Helmai, by the way, guys. The Suzanne. Exalted. Repressed. Getting close. Getting close. Catholic. It's like self-restrained is sort of getting there. Subdued. Suzanne who? Yeah, this is actually, who was it who subbed? It was Simartian who subscribed, and he was like, it's okay. I don't need to design a character. I'm just happy to hang out. So I thought, well, I'm going to design one then. And we don't have a Jiroshi yet. Diaphanos is going to do a Jiroshi, a female. So I figured I'll do a male, because that's what I do. That's my thing. He just needs a descriptor. Defanged. Defanged. That is great. That might be that. Defanged. Yeah, I think that's. That's probably it. It's on like brand, you know. It does look. It does read strangely. I might need a hyphen there. Of like designing characters. I find the title really helps me. It's the title that is a jumping off point. I don't know if I want him sadistic or just growling. Yeah, it does look a bit clunky. I don't know about the grin. Maybe. It might be the way to do it. There's definitely got to be. He's got to be baring his teeth a little bit. You know, I feel like that's like a key part of the character now. No, I don't use line arts in array. I don't. That's actually, I'm thinking of making that a. I'm thinking about getting into tutorials and making the fact that I don't use line art as a bit of a hook, because it seems some people seem fascinated by that, basically. The idea of painting without line art. Yeah. So yeah, I might start making, try to make educational content that's just like trying to teach people what I'm doing, and the ones that want to learn how to do it, perfect. Because there is a bit of a lack of it. I have noticed a lot of it's based on form, right? I think Anthony Jones is basically he does this awesomely. He does this way better than me. But for some reason, people don't know that. Some people don't just look at Anthony Jones' stuff to learn how to do it. That would be my advice. Until my tutorials are out, look at Anthony Jones. And then once mine are out, forget he exists, please. He does work a little differently, but I feel like it's close. I think I have slightly different priorities, like I begin pieces a little differently, but... Wait, cross times would be cool. Man, that's for nerds. Yeah, I definitely enjoy looking at good line art for sure. I can enjoy drawing, but it just doesn't satisfy me, not in the same way. I might get rid of this. Maybe his arms should be crossed. I struggle with line for the character stuff. I think it depends on what your final result is that you're looking for, I think. If you're looking for really clean characters, like really clean stuff, line is definitely better, I think. I don't think it's... yeah. Have you ever tried animation? A little bit, Pogo Stick, not much. Cool cat. I'd love to be able to do both. Maybe one day I'll be great at both. I can do lines, but I'm not, you know, it's obviously not what I'm good at. I was going to say something else. Going to say something else. It's completely gone. Now my brain is over in painting world again. So, okay. This is slightly more casual clothing for a Jiroshi. I reckon they have lots of augmentations, so I reckon it's drapery, augmentations, and otherwise naked when they're casual, I guess. It feels about right. When you spec into the painter style, you have a -2 on animation. True. True. You see how the text lines are awesome. They are awesome. True. How many references have you drawn before you can actually draw from imagination? Oh, hello, Pogo Stick. What up? For some reason, I thought you were Panda. You're not Panda, you're Pogo. That is an interesting question. It's a Wacom thing. It's a Wacom. All it is, though, is they're just shortcuts to actions. These are just layer types. That's flip canvas, obviously, and that's to turn off the HUD. The HUD, the UI. These are just add a new layer type. And if I hold Control while I do it, it'll add the new layer type clipped to my current layer. Yeah, so it comes with my Wacom software. I understand some Wacom don't have it currently. I don't know why. It must be like only for Cintiqs or something. I don't know. Oh, I think I remember what I was going to say. I rated Kuru's the other day. He does a very, like, he does a line-based style for characters, and he's very intelligent with his process. It means he can get clean. He wants really highly polished, clean results, right? And he can. I don't think I'd be able to get highly polished results as fast as him doing it this way. I think I'd have to use lines. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, all it is like I've assigned it to one of the buttons, you know, and it just brings up shortcuts. Like it could be a different shape, right? Like those things, you know. It could just bring up something shaped like that instead. I just prefer it being circular. Yeah, Small Yada. Is it Jada? Is that your name? Small Jada? Yeah, I want painterly looking work, and starting with lines for painterly looking work just doesn't seem... Yeah, I've tried it a few times and I'm always like unhappy. So I was just like, I'm just gonna start with paint. Small. Sweet. He looks like Fenris the Untamed, doesn't he? He's like, back at her. Jada, yada, yada yada. Okay. Yeah, he definitely looks like... Long time no see. Sweet. Pyro, you did a subscription, didn't you? Oh, did I just save that over the sub template again? What is my issue? Save as Christopher Camp. Oh. No, it wasn't mine. It was Simartian. There you go. It's dedicated to you, Simartian. God, the Ravenous looks so freaking lame compared to everybody else. Subscriber template. Right, Pyro. Alright, let's get this guy looking a bit more orderly. We spent too long like figuring out who the hell he was yesterday. So now let's polish him up a bit. Somebody. Oh, God. So this is a undead Drake. A giant lizard centaur that was resurrected to continue serving. You know what he's missing? Freaking smoke plumes. Oh, that's the end. Yeah, it is cool music. I love that album, man. Zuvia. Nui. Yeah, they're lizard centaurs. They're giant lizard centaurs. Let me show you. He's looking a bit more like the Komodo dragon, so I need to fix him. Metal as fuck. He is metal as fuck. So he's like an undead one of these boys. He might have the feather, the bum dress as well, but it's all falling apart and gross. So yeah, he's an undead one of these. Need to probably cover him in armor as well, right? I don't know whether he should be leaning back with a blade, with a weapon, or whether he should be climbing. Maybe he should be leaning back. Lean back. There is one, actually. There is one, Pogo. That's a very good idea that we've already done. That's what we've got. That's what this is. Great minds, huh? Yeah, he should have been like this the whole time. We need to show off his armor. That's the whole... He was once a knight. Astress, indeed. Astress. Astress? Do you want an Astress, Pyro? But it would be all gross and obviously moldy and... as decomposed as he is. That should come right. Alright, Anne. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Night night. Yeah, so the way these guys get big armor, and the way this guy got resurrected, would have been by a bunch of Nidians. They would have hired him for stuff, you know, because the Drake are definitely top of the food chain. So Nidians would have approached this guy when he was alive with some sort of, you know, proposition: go destroy that for us, go defeat them, go kill this, and we will give you. We'll give you stuff. We'll give you armor, because they can't make their own armor. So that would have been the arrangement. He would have been like a favorite of some Nidians or other to hire. And then I guess he died one time. They would have sent him on to do something and he failed and got killed. And they're like, well, we can't have that. I guess we bring him back to life. Yes, he's resurrect. He's not blighted. Blighted are not undead. I'm not sure where that idea came from. Maybe, I know in Dragon Age they use the term blighted, but that's not for undead, is it? Is there something in which blighted are undead? Maybe Diaphanos. I kind of like the idea of him looking very disheveled, though. Like, I kind of want him to look... I think it'd be cool if he looked rusty. Blighted just means sick, yeah. Yeah, in this setting, the Blighted are a certain bloodline of Nidium that's very sick. Yeah. It's kind of a combo of technology and dark ritual, I guess, Pogo. In which his soul will be drawn back from whichever afterlife he was in. So they replace like parts of his body with mechanical bits, as well as perform some sort of ritual. Hmm. It's all in there. Well, not all of it. There's a lot in there. I'm very, very slowly in my free time working on a website. But it's been quite the challenge. But a lot of it's in that Milano thing. A lot of it's in the kingdoms, houses, and other organizations bit. That's where most of it is. You like double click on the square things. They're like shortcuts. Hey, Pro. So yeah, if he came back and retained his like full intelligence, he probably would replace his stuff. But I like the idea that he's come back and looks, awful. He looks terrible. He's like he's a zombie basically. Kind of like that visual. How you doing this fine day, Pro? Hmm. Maybe it was a bit of a flop. I don't think it would be intentional by him. No. I think it would be a bit of a flop. Maybe he went to the underworld. He didn't go to. There's basically heaven and hell. There's the under and the above. Well, no, the above is something different. There's the under, and then there's the horizon, and the horizon is like heaven. So maybe he went to the under. His soul went to the underworld, and he experienced some dark shit. So his soul has come back a little bit incomplete. That's the in-world explanation for why some come back fine and others don't come back good at all. Like maybe the afterlife has been hard on their soul, And he's a hired killer, so there's a chance he wouldn't go to a nice afterlife. Does he have any trademarks? Not sure. Pyro, can you think of a cool trademark this guy would have? He might be the only undead Drake. That's a pretty good trademark. Yeah, their souls. The Valinor collect their souls from the material plane, Pro. They collect. That's what the Valinor's part of what the Valinor's job is. Is that at dawn they bring in new souls. If there's a baby born or whatever, they bring new souls to the material. And if there's someone dies at dusk, they ferry their soul to the horizon. And the reason is because that's the only time you can enter or leave the horizon is during dawn or dusk. That's when the gate opens. So they ferry the souls to the horizon. Then Aun judges them, and he says, you're a good boy, you can stay here in the horizon. You're a bad boy, you get thrown down the well to the under, which is where Aun's brother rules. And you're an okay boy, but you haven't been perfect. So either you choose to be thrown into the well, or you can serve as a Valinor and do my bidding until eventually you are forgiven. He is definitely bigger than normal Drakes. He's huge, yeah. I think this guy's going to be massive, Pyro. Which is why they resurrected him. There is a God of Death. I haven't come up with a name for the God of Death. He's not a big part of the lore at the moment. Aun believes that Jiro, who's Aun's son, he believes actually it was his brother. Yo! He believes that Jiro is actually his brother's son, and that his wife, the Naimyu, and his brother had secret liaisons and gave birth to Jiro. So that's why he cast his brother into the under and sealed up all the entrances apart from a single well. And he forced his brother to stay down there, and he'll just throw down criminals and stuff. He's just like, you look after these ones. These are the crappy people I don't want to look after. You look after them. Bjorn, what up, man? Thank you for the raid, dude. Another raid. You can have the scraps. Exactly, yeah. For betraying me. and lying with my wife. And he exiled Naimu to the sky. You are not allowed in the horizon anymore. You must stay in the above. Yeah, Diaphanos. Well, the other option is to be a Valinor, which basically means you're Aowen's servant until he deems it otherwise. So, oh, I didn't see your machine then. Did you share? There it is. Oh, hell yeah. Machine gun, none? I like it, man. You do have nice lines. These are nice lines. So yeah, Diaphanos. Most people would choose to be a Valinor, but some would be like, that sounds lame. I'm going to take my chances in the underworld. I'm going to do that. We've got to figure out what's going on down here. Jeez. He has all the propaganda. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'll choose the well. Cast me into the well. Yeah. It's turned into a massive file, so it annoyed me. It was very slow in Photoshop. It's here. We didn't get much further on it. I think we've been doing these portrait things a lot. Yeah, the forms of the wings are... Zappy zappy. Zap zap zap. This is a Rayvani. They wear these, there's a skull, horned skull mask for the Rayvani. Teemo, hey! Yeah, I like the piece. It's just the forms of the wings, I need to really have a think about them. I like the shape, you know, the silhouette they make, but I'm not sure about the forms. I'm trying to keep the silhouette without, yeah. I think it's fixed, but I'm not completely convinced. I'm not completely convinced it's fixed. Yeah, this was definitely an issue. I don't know how I didn't spot it. It's better. It's better, but I still don't know if I'm fully okay with it. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It's an alright painting. Happy enough. Right, Teemo, thank you very much for the host, man. How you doing? But yeah, they make a lot more sense now. I might have to zoom out again with this boy. Hanging belt armor flaps. Yeah, they're kind of like a jumble, aren't they? Doing fantastic. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good too, actually. Doing pretty well too. Someone showed up in chat who's doing work for Cubicle 7, and he said he could recommend me to, he knows the producer, so he said he might be able to recommend me there if I'm into it. So who knows? Might be something happening there. Hanging belt armor flap thingies. Yeah. So that was an unexpected surprise. Because he's currently doing work for Warhammer stuff. And I said, I'm really into Warhammer. And he said, oh, you want to do some work on Warhammer? I might be able to get you some work on Warhammer. Oh. Yeah. Sure. Sounds good. This guy be hanging out in a swamp. Right? Yeah. No promises yet, but we'll see. That'll be fun. It's definitely my favorite IP, so that would be fun. Naked custodies. Is that a thing? That isn't a thing, right? Bjorn, have you shared what you're working on? You can watch. You can. Sorry, reading at the same time. You can drop what you're working on in the chat if you feel like it, Bjorn. It's always badass. It's always awesome. Death Queen. Ah, cool. Oh, Jesus. Okay. God damn. Look at that. Man, that head is... Oh. We have to Google bad Sonic art again, aren't I? Damn. Holy shit. That is nice. Hey, Demir, yo. That is fantastic, yeah. Yeah, Bjorn sometimes does multiple. I'm not sure what times they're at, but I've definitely seen him stream more than once a day, that's for sure. Sometimes. Okay, so butt dress there. He's a centaur. He's a lizard centaur. He is a mount. He's an undead one of these dudes. So I'm just trying to squeeze them all into like a single piece. They were just like, you know, like portrait head and shoulders busts, but it's hard to convey what this is in just the head and shoulders painting. So he's end up, the scale keeps growing and I'm like, ah, fuck. Alright, some swampy stuff down there. We need to show his tail as well, don't we? Alright, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. That feels so weird. Bjorn saying keep up the killer art. Oh my god. That feels wrong. Okay. It's happening slowly. Timo, were you not following Bjorn already? That's crazy. That's crazy. What is this arm going to be doing? Okay. What is this arm doing? It was worth him just having like a limp arm. being undead. Maybe we can go. There's been a few races that cause problems, and it's the Drake and the Rayvani. See, I partly know why. It's because, with the Drake at least, both times, you know, these have been like kind of mostly head and shoulders, maybe like down to the waist sort of portraits. And I start the Drake ones with that like workflow in mind, and then I realize that ain't gonna work for Drake. And then I end up trying to scale up the piece, and it ends up, you know, doesn't quite work. That's happened twice now, so I gotta remember next time people ask for a Drake, I have to start the piece differently. I can't use the standard formula. I gotta try and remember. He subscribed again. Somehow. Yeah, Sleepy. It's tricky. I don't know whether I should just go with, like... It doesn't really communicate the Drake very well, that's the issue. But it does feel a little silly me going for like a full character when I'm with everybody else. That's just not what I'm doing, you know. I'm not sure. I don't think it's really. It doesn't say, "Oh yeah, this is a lizard centaur." It's not the light for a Drake to be in. You know? Definitely easier. Scruff is a full character here. That's true. Sounds cooler than what? Drake. But yeah, like, that's what I want to communicate in the piece. Like, this is a dragon centaur. This is like a six-limbed thing. Oh, well, I was meaning the composition of the piece. Because this is more like what the other ones are like, but it doesn't show off his race, you know? It doesn't show off the unique quality of the race very well. Dragon Centaur sounds like a Dragon Ball with horse parts. So, you know, kind of like the idea of him just chilling. This arm's annoying though. It's just hanging. It's just hanging out with no real purpose. That's quite an undead thing for an arm to be doing, but it looks bad. It's a bit too conscious of him to have it like. There might be more undead. Hey Moose. Yeah, Sleepy's Drake was first. The first of the Drakes. Nostromo. Betrayer of his race. He who they do not speak about. Maybe a hammer? Okay. This armor comes down further. But this Drake armor design, it's got like a bit of a pregnant belly look to it, but it looks cool. It looks cool on that one. I'm not sure if it'll look cool on this one. How you doing, Moose? How you doing this fine day? I did. I already talked about it. I already talked about it at the beginning of the stream, yeah. I haven't finished watching his stream, but yeah, I was watching it just before I started. Poor Blake, man. Okay, guys. Not too much insulting each other in the chat, please. One of you's a mod. Yeah, I know that's how you friend. It just looks on stream, it doesn't look so good. It's chaos. Pyro bonds with people by insulting them, which is fine. He'll run the Omen Shard half. She'll run the Fana half. He's gonna concentrate on Fana. Okay. Okay. Huh, he's going to concentrate on fan art. Does he have any history of fan art? I mean, I remember him saying the Dark Souls piece was good. But I don't think he named a single other fan art piece that did well. I think he was like, the other pieces that do well are... There's that Nightmare Octopus Cthulhu thing. And there was... like black and white work. Red Sonja, does that one do well? Okay. Hmm. When did Enzo make a mess? They weren't insulting each other. I freaking timed out Pyro and Pro yesterday for insulting each other. Cookie brought them back. Right, Moose. That's what I'm kind of thinking. I'm like, is there any... Yeah, that's what I'm just feeling like, is there real evidence that fan art is better than his own stuff? It seems like a bit of a hit or miss, like, just with the fan art and with his own work. I'm not really sure there is a... Is it smarter to make fan art instead of try to replicate whatever's cool about his own work? Try to replicate the ones that sell, because that's surely... I don't know. Mima does up. Thank you for the follow. Pocket mod. Right, I was thinking the ones he does that I remember him saying did well of his own pieces were that Cthulhu Jin, the tentacle guy with the black background, and then there was the axe guy with the black background as well, just pure black and white stuff. That surprised me, Moose. Yeah. That was surprising to hear that number. That's down to just experience, though. Especially when he starts with line. I'm sure he would have started those paintings with line, so it's a very surprising number. You started streaming Roll for Bluff. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I'll give you a follow. He must have rendered those paintings as if they were drawings. That's the only way I can imagine 100 hours on them. As if he wasn't painting, he was actually drawing. Like he was rendering the whole painting with as if it was a pencil, you know? I don't know about the Prego look. So he's going to concentrate on fan art. I don't know. I don't really know anything about conventions anyway, so it's not like my opinions are worth much. I'm not sure why this piece is such a struggle. I think it was just started badly. Yeah, hover over the... If you're on PC, hover over the thingbobby with your mouse. Hover over the stream and you'll see like a little button. Drawing in 2019, yeah, Demir. R&D involved. And yeah, you click on the panel thing on the stream, the little lion coin thing at the bottom right, and then click redeem and see what you can do with them. Sketchbook. What? What does that mean? I don't know why this piece is just not happening. This is annoying. Demod Sleepy and Cookie for a day. That's funny. Lost 1,000. Yeah, don't gamble. It's a trap. Yeah. Roll for Bluff has one as well. Someone is someone taking care of that one too? Fuck this painting, man. I'm not happy with it at all. I think this one sucks. This is Baldur's Gate 2. You always do, Sleepy. You are. You are very best mod. I'm gonna try some. You guys. Quack? What the hell? I haven't heard a quack since I was a boy. Victor, thank you for the follow. Alright, Sleepy. Like he said, he didn't say be good, chat, like you normally do, because you know they're not going to be. Not today. Not since before the dark days. Not since the burning. Use the multiply layer. No, I use just color layers. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, I've gone quiet. I was like, I think I'm just gonna start this one again. But with a full body in mind, and just see what happens. Neverwinter Nights. The BioWare version. What's the other version? Oh, there's like an MMO or something, right? I never got into Neverwinter. I always preferred. I really like Baldur's Gate, and then Neverwinter Nights isn't quite like, I don't know, something not close enough to Baldur's Gate, I guess. Someone, yo, thank you for the lemon. Alright, Diaphanos. Yeah, I remember you saying pro. That's really cool, man. Super cool. Super cool. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have this. Slack in his hand. Yeah, I think I said before, my older brother made his own modules and stuff. He loved the tool set. He never released anything though. But it was like, for a while it was what he did in his spare time. And that was it. That's all he did when he was like 15, 16, I guess. Yeah, I hated the other one, Gibbous. I didn't like it. New engine. Updated graphics. It wouldn't be. I don't feel like it would be that difficult to do. You know, just make new. You have to make models for everything and textures. But that'd be it, right? A lot of stuff you could probably just retexture. I don't think it'd be that hard, right? It'd be the remodeling on certain like character models and stuff that'd be tricky. You guys seen Final Fantasy VII? Trailers from that? And like gameplay and stuff? The remake. The remake. There's some gameplay now. It does look pretty good. Like kind of Haglia is saying, it does look pretty good. It's nothing like the original, but play the original, right? You can still play the original. It does look pretty cool. And cosplay Tifa's new design at PAX. Big boobs Tifa or little boobs Tifa? Well, they're not even little, but you know what I mean. Because there's a whole thing about her boobs are too big. And then they made them smaller. Oh yeah, definitely. You can have like definitely nerve issues with your teeth. My stepdad has all kinds of like headaches because he's got a nerve issue in one of his teeth that he's gonna get removed. He gets like crazy migraines and stuff. Regular boob size. Do this. Yeah, way happier with this. Way happier. Let's forget the other one even happened. Man boobs for the win. One day I'll try growing my own. Top Bear. Yo. I see you around Art of Blake stream all the time. Top Bear. I always watch Blake's VODs. You're always there. I'm good, man. I'm doing well. How are you? You're here now. Yep. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I think it'd be cool if this guy's jaw was hanging slack and his tongue dangling out. I think that would communicate a few things about him. Gladiator. It's past midnight. Oof. Wait, where are you? Oh, you're in like Australia, right? Yeah, Gladiator. Must be a bad bit. Texas? Ah. Yeah, I always see your name in Blake's VODs. His VODs are like a daily ritual for me at this point. Wake up, get my coffee, put Blake's VOD on. See Top Bear. Where am I from? I am from the Falkland Islands. I'm currently in Thailand though. Yeah, I am from the other side of the world, yeah. Oh, it's awesome. Thailand's awesome. Isn't it, everybody? Yeah, there's a lot of I'm in the north, which I guess it's not really the holiday making sort of area of Thailand. The north is more, I don't know. Normally if you go to Thailand on holiday, you're in the south because it's like a much hotter down there and beaches and The north's awesome though. It's much more chilled out. Wanderlust Aussies. Ah, yeah, the north is popular for like people who really like to travel. Yeah, traveling types. Yeah, I love it here. I love it here. Oh yeah, the butt feathers. Try and give him butt feathers. What was that noise? Kitten? Hold on. Oh, sorry guys, hold on. I've got a cat. I just want to check on her. Okay. There we go. Alright, she's alright. There's a weird noise. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was stressed out. Don't like weird noises coming from cats nowadays. Alright. Oh, I am British. I am British, Demir. The Falklands are a British overseas territory, so I definitely am a Brit. It definitely is, yeah. The north is much more traditional than the south. The south is like, there's a lot of tourism. The north still has a lot of tourism. Vickle Art, thanks for the follow. Yeah, they're in South America, but they're British overseas territory, like Cyprus is, you know. Cyprus is British overseas. But obviously nowhere near England. Yeah, there's like tons of temples up here. Tons of temples. And the food is a bit more traditional, spicier. There's a lot of hippies. A lot of hippies come here. Hippies and vegans. Whereas like the south is more attractive to holiday makers, I guess. It's also cheaper up here, which is why I'm here. Cheaper and less distracting. I don't think I could get much work done if I was in the south. I think I'd always want to hang out, relax. I don't think it would be very conducive to getting work done. South part of Tasmania, that's awesome. South of Tasmania. Huh. What's Tasmania like? I guess it's a little cooler than mainland Australia. Yeah? For some reason, I imagine it's a bit like New Zealand, and I don't know why. Ocean rovers. Cool. It's a lot like New Zealand. Okay. Right. I thought you meant like Land Rovers. I was like, cool. Each to his own. Lots of big cars. I love it. Yeah. Lots of Land Rovers in the Falklands. Everybody's driving some massive 4x4 thing. Tasmanian natives? I have no idea. You know, I gotta look and see what the longitudinal. Is it longitudinal? Latitudinal? See if it's similar to the Falkland Islands. Whichever one it is. Distance up. It must be hotter than the Falklands. It has to be. The Falklands is freezing. Oh, it does have. It's very similar to New Zealand in upness, isn't it? Whichever one that is. I can never remember if it's longitude or latitude. I think it's longitude. Latitude. What? Same latitude as Boston. Well, the Falklands are much closer to Antarctica. Falklands are probably way colder than Tasmania. Looks nice. Some screenshots look pretty. Some photos look pretty similar. Screenshots. Especially the sea. The sea looks really similar. Damn. What's the population like there? How many peeps? 500,000. $500,000. Wow. Wow, okay. That's way more than I was thinking. Damn. Might as well just, since we started this piece fresh, and Pyro's giving me so much money, might as well just keep going on him until the stream's done. Yeah, you've given me more than that, though. Historically. Yeah. It's because I started this piece with the intention of it being full body. You know, like showing him like sat up on some rocks and stuff, and you know, and obviously like I've got a better idea of him now. The previous piece was started with just the whole thing just didn't work properly. This one's definitely much more pleasing. Todd Bear, thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, I hope to see you again, man. Cool. She's like, smells like boys. Well, I'm assuming you're male. Yeah, it's because girls don't have smelly rooms. It's just impossible. It's an impossible thing. So it's a paradox, you know. A girl with a smelly room. It's a paradox. It's Hans Zimmer. But I think he probably did take this from Holtz because it's very similar, isn't it? The planets, right? I'm actually going to make a tutorial. I'm going to try and explain it. I'm not sure, Milnaley, how it works either. I just know I do it. So I'm going to try and figure out exactly how it's done and deconstruct it and then teach it. Because people, like, they're like, I don't know how you're doing that. So I want to, yeah, I want to explain it somehow. I think it is, yeah, it's strongly based on that one. I really like that tune. Clickbait titles. You'll never have to draw again. Exactly, Demir. Are you still drawing? Pfft. Andy Blackshoot, thanks for the follow, man. Hey, Royce. You know, you don't have to be, you don't need to be good at both. You just don't. There's no need. So, if you're better with lines, just stick with your lines, man. It's, you know, work on the painting thing to round yourself out, but you don't need to stress, you know. Maximus. But yeah, you don't need to be good at both. You just got to be able to produce a product really well. Ask Pyro. Why not Rabies, Pyro? Huh? Answer. Answer for your crimes. I'm sure there must have been some Rabies inspiration there, because the word is very close. Rabies. Okay, let's sort this shit out. Yes, Craig Mullins. I know Craig keeps the two very separate. If maybe that's what you're getting at. Craig Mullins keeps the two very separate. Drawings are drawings, paintings are paintings. Oh, maybe. Ha! That's funny. Never heard that. That's pretty funny, though. Yeah, sometimes, I don't know, sometimes Craig is a funny one. He says some funny stuff. He's old. It's like Yoda, you know? He says some strange shit. He's right, but he says some strange shit. Yeah. Yeah, and it will be on Gumroad. It really is going to be. It's a 70-minute portrait. I can show you the portrait. Jeez, I buried it in folders. Oh, I'll just freaking show you this picture. I'm going to retitle this though. I'm not fond of the title and the subtitle and stuff. But yeah, it's I'm starting off with the Kirsty in the name of Skillshare. I'm starting off with like half an hour of sort of form and fundamentals discussion and exercises, and then 70-minute portrait in which I talk about what I'm doing, break it down into phases. It's going to be good. Sonia, Is it Sonia? It's like a strange spelling of Sonia. Thank you for the follow. Sonia. Oh. Well, hello there. Oh. Oh, we have a new friend. Not you, Sonia. You're fine. Wow, so generous of him. Okay, he's going to be sat on a rock in a swamp. This is water. So his tail is going to be a little bit submerged. Indeed, indeed, it's an undead, one of these guys. So they are like dragon centaurs. But he's undead, so he's a bit ragged. He's like water. Aztec vibes, yep. Yep. Do people here know about painting Skillshares? I have the sub, but I just have the stuff it recommends me. So, what are you saying, Royce? You're saying there's stuff you've... I'm confused. You can browse it. There's keywords. There's like hashtags as well you can use. Oh right, no, there's definitely a lack of stuff there for sure. There is definitely some illustration and digital painting stuff. There's not loads of it. There's not loads of it. And I do think I think there's a lot of space for improvement over there. Enzo's actually like watched a fair amount of Skillshare there, right? Have you found some cool stuff there, Enzo? Illustration category tends to be very like editorial illustration there, right? Not fantasy and not genre and entertainment industry stuff. It tends to be like graphic shapes and things, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, there are some, yeah. What about architecture? Oh, that's cool. There are a couple of guys that I can think of. There's some stuff by Marco Bucci on there. There's Hardy Fowler has done. He's got like a digital painting course for like. He's got a simple digital painting course for like everything, basically. There's a lot of from observation stuff, from photo references and things. I think there is a bit of a lack of painting from imagination stuff, so that's my angle. I'm gonna go that route. There's a Bowater, yep, there definitely is. If you guys wait, if you don't have a Skillshare account, if you guys wait till mine's released, I'll be able to give you a 2-month free trial. I'll be able to give you a link for a 2-month free trial if you just wait until my tutorial is ready. By the end of this weekend, hopefully. Maybe by the end of Monday. Depends on how things go. There's that Hardy Fowler guy. There's Gabriel Bricky. There's Marco Bucci. No, I think it'd be unlimited sleepy. I think it's infinite. I don't know how long it'll last though. I don't know how long Skillshare will keep that up. But it's infinite. Any number of people. If you're going to do that with Royce, Enzo, you can send it to me as well, could you? If you've already got a big list, it might be cool to have. If you don't mind, man. Oh, shit, never mind. 120. How often do you watch one? Ten minutes left. Alright, Timo, later, man. It's with Skillshare, it's a $15 a month if you pay monthly. So you have to subscribe to have access to the videos. So you pay $15, you can watch, it's like all you can eat buffet. $15 a month. So as soon as you unsubscribe, you lose access. That's how it works. But I'll also be putting my stuff up on Gumroad as well, and ArtStation. A lot of people do. So if you find a Skillshare artist that you like their course, but you'd rather buy it and keep it, you could always see if they have, the same course available on Gumroad, on ArtStation, or their website or whatever. Full year for $99. Okay. That's like half price, isn't it? What's your waifu learning? Where did she get the sub? The year sub? Right, weird bad, yeah. So that's what I'll be doing. I'll be like, if you want to buy the thing, it's over here. If you want to just rent it, essentially, it's over here. Download all the courses. Well, they're streamed. You'd have to record them all. Yeah, I guess you could do that. You could have your, I don't know, you'd have to have some sort of bot set up so it'd be easy, or you'd have to sit there by your PC screen capping everything. But I guess it's possible, yeah. Ha, Royce, wow. Bullet journaling, watercolor. Watercolor's really popular on Skillshare. If you like watercolor, teach it on Skillshare, man. People freaking eat that shit up over there. So many watercolor courses have like tons of students. So, Royce, you accidentally blew $99. Ouch. Right, yeah. At least it's on something useful. I think it's a pretty good deal. I think it's a pretty good deal, Skillshare. If there's stuff on there you want to learn. Like $15 for a month. And you can just blitz your way through the courses. Really just soak it all up, you know. It's not bad. I do think there's probably a lot of crap on there though. Don't worry about lurking, man. You seen how many viewers I have, but how many people are talking? There's like, I've got a 95% lurk ratio right now. Baramori, thank you for the follow. The funny man make the pictures. Dipping, yo. The person I'm hoping will stop hiring me to do work for them just told me that they plan on continuing to hire me for 10 more months. Huh. Oh, yeah, Moose. I caught a conversation again on Blake's stream about you being a social media manager for artists. I know a guy that's doing that. He's an Instagram. He manages people's Instagrams for them. But he doesn't manage artists, that's the thing. And I think that might be where you're having, you know, why you're not going for it. But he seems to do pretty good. And it doesn't look very stressful. Exactly. We are broke, yeah. But maybe not with artists then. Maybe someone else. Don't know how exciting that sounds though. Whether you specifically want to work with art. He works with just small businesses that are trying to, you know, grow an Instagram following, and he charges like, I don't know, he charges a lot, I think. Right, yeah. And I'm pretty sure a lot of what he's doing is just handled with a bot, so I don't think he's particularly taxed. I mean, what would work, Moose, is if, I don't know. You would have to like handle an artist's social media for like 2 months or something for free, and then they make more money, and you say, right, the third month you give me this much of whatever you make. You know, it works. I can make you more money. Now you got to start giving me some of it. But I don't know how much that money would really be. You know, it's not like if it was tutorials, because that's much more scalable than commissions. You know, you'd have to land like awesome commissions. For exposure. Yeah, I'll talk about you guys. Positively instead of negatively like I normally do. Back on the horse, Moose. Cool, man. Not Moose. Royce. Tabitha. Yo. Yeah, it's it's backwards. It's Ravis, the Eternal One, the fallen Drake Knight. Undead Dragon Centaur, just chilling out in a swamp, having a bath, kind of bathing his toes. No, it's a subscriber character design thingy-bobby for my own setting. It does look like a book cover though, doesn't it? That's what Suzanne said as well. Yeah, that is an issue, Moose. These algorithms change so often. You watch YouTube videos on it, and it's like the advice is obsolete 6 months in. You know, if that YouTube video is 6 months old, it's kind of useless if it talks about any specifics at all. Yeah, if you look below the stream, Tabitha, there's loads of them. This one's for Pyro. I started again because it was awful. So this is Pyro's piece. Gotcha, Moose. Have you considered, it sounds so silly, blogging? The word blog conjures up. Have you considered writing articles about social media and things, and targeting like keywords, and seeing if you can, all those people that are like, how the fuck does Instagram work? They Google it and they end up on your article, you know, or a YouTube video or whatever. Have you thought you must have considered that stuff? Doesn't feel worth it. Oh. was asking if you considered making content about social media advice, not necessarily a tutorial, but and more, you know, advice that's always true instead of specific methods. I don't know, that's quite a competitive space though, isn't it? Well, yeah, it would be selling your own courses and affiliate links, I guess. If you were recommending like someone use a scheduling program for Instagram, you would have an affiliate link for that scheduler, and hopefully you'd figure out how to get enough traffic and people trying out that scheduling program that you would make some bank. It'd probably have to be like tons of shit. Tabitha, thank you for the follow. Right. Yeah, membership club, like Patreon. You have a Patreon around your stuff. You'd have to put out regular advice, and I'm not sure you'd end up writing or recording videos all the time. Depends whether that's interesting. Thank you, Dad. Yeah, I don't like Tinder either, man. I tried it for a little bit. Nope. This shit sucks. Yeah, I definitely think a membership thing is really, really powerful. But you have to make regular content. So you gotta be like, this is what I'm doing from now on, you know? For the next 6 months, I'm all in on making regular content. We'll see if it works out. Yeah, dating app, yeah. You have a Patreon. I love your fucking tier. When did you... And the graph... This is an amazing Patreon. I'll follow it. Painting without a line and finding the forms with just values. I am making that tutorial. It will be available on Gumroad and ArtStation and free on Skillshare. If you already have an account with Skillshare, then obviously just watch it because you already got Skillshare. If you don't have an account on Skillshare, there'll be a free trial and you can watch the tutorial for free. Yeah, I'm making that thing. I'm trying. I want to try and explain how to do it, how to paint without line work first. I kind of got to deconstruct it for myself to do it well though, because on a certain level it's sort of just instinct at this point. Ah, I see, Moose. You try now. Oh man, how do I even... You have to be very used to seeing, to be able to do this. Essentially. You have to be good at painting cubes and spheres and making them look kind of half decent. And then when you put down your blobs, you look for these things in the blobs. Yeah, that's my very fast explanation. The best way is probably, this is in the tutorial, I kind of go over this, but you want to like deconstruct things into those shapes. You just want to be like, where's the thing? Okay, that. So that's like, doop, doop, doop. This is a bottle. And I'm not trying to paint the bottle, I'm just trying to paint the forms, you know? The forms that it has. And where the light is, okay. And it's just about like doing this a lot. And then you go, okay, so now if I try and remember this, I'll try and paint it from my imagination. And then you just get in so deep that you're painting freaking Dragon Man. It's the owl drawing meme. Yeah. You don't have to go around painting cubes and shit though. But you do need to you need to deconstruct reality into basic forms. And you need to do that a fair bit. And then you need to try and reconstruct some of your new reality using the same forms. And you deconstruct stuff and then you reconstruct stuff and you just keep doing it until you get good at it. Yeah. And then you can be less rigid about it and sort of make blobby stuff, and I'll start to see those forms in the blobs, you know what I mean? I don't need to be really rigid and clean about it. I can be looser and still be able to find the forms. It's like drawing, right? You end up stiff, but as you get better, you get more gesture into your work. Doing gesture drawings really helps to get your line work looser, and it's the same sort of like I could just be looser now. Always lose track. Have you done many like studies painted studies without line work? Have you tried like photo studies, screenshots from films, master studies of other paintings? Have you tried them without line work? Do you only try to go lineless when you're working from your imagination? Maybe, Moose. Something I want to try, Moose, is when I get my blog posts going, I want to start doing regular blog posts. And I want my patrons to get the blog post like a week early or something. Maybe even 2 weeks early. So that'll be like, if you're on the Patreon at all, you get the blog post early. Maybe you could do something like that. But you'd have to, that's the thing, you've got to commit to making regular content. Anyone actually pay me? Yeah, dipping. A lot of the time, you kind of need to. When you're creating from your imagination, it's like you're a printer, right? You're printing out your knowledge, but you need to scan shit in first. So sometimes doing like the same process, but copying a master painting or a photo or a screenshot from a film or something, it's like you're bringing in the knowledge, so it's coming in, and then it can flow out again when you work from imagination. If you don't have much experience recording stuff in pure forms, painted forms, it's going to be very hard to try to reproduce it. Yeah, I would try doing more stuff from observation with the lineless approach and see if it helps you out. You mean Steve's captions, right, Moose? That's true, yeah. Bird paintings from PhotoRes, yeah. That's Enzo's jam. But that's definitely how I learned to do this. I used to just be all up in the pencils, Line work was my jam. And then I learned digital painting without lines, really. And I would just copy like photos and master paintings, and I just did it without line work. It just felt the right way to do it. And slowly I got better at doing it from imagination without lines. It's time for me to end the stream though, isn't it? It's 20 past 10 already. Yeah, Moose, I wonder, there is really good information in some of those captions, isn't there? I wonder if you could just write the caption weeks ahead of time, put it up for your patrons, and be like, patrons get this 2 weeks early, and then it goes public on Patreon, and you reuse most of the information for Steve's caption. You don't tailor it. Obviously, it's not like this is Steve's stuff. You word it differently, but it's the same info. And you just ask for $1 to read it. I wonder. I don't know. If it's content you're already making, it's finding clever ways to repurpose the content. And just give someone early access for money or something. I don't know. Patreon is one of those things you got to try stuff and see what works and what doesn't. We can stay there for a few more hours. I'll just stop putting useful stuff in Steve's canvas. Currently doing rabbits. Right, you get good at drawing rabbits from your head by scanning them in by, you know, pictures of rabbits. So it's kind of the same deal for painting as well. I feel anyway. I'm pretty sure that I paint from my head with no lines because I painted from observation with no lines. I'm pretty sure they're very closely linked. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, Cubicle 7. I need to email Killinger. I'm almost positive that I've sent them a portfolio once upon a time. Blog soon. Yeah. Fuck. I've realized. Alright, Tech. Yeah, it's hard to. I'm pulled in so many directions. I think I need to kind of forget about working on the legacy for a bit and just concentrate on paying my bills with commissions and working on educational stuff. I think that's what I'm just going to have to do, which means the blog, tutorials. It is fun to talk to you, yeah. What's this? Oh yeah. Oh sure, yeah. I'm thinking I'm going to move over to PayPal or Gumroad anyway for that. I don't want to do it on Patreon anymore. I'm really going to rejig my Patreon. So yeah, to me, you've gone AWOL twice now, man. You're back, are you? Okay, I see stuff in there. But yeah, that's fine, man. Yeah. It looks good, dude. Damn. Okay, I like it. Nice piece. However you want to give me money, I'm fine with it. Yeah. I will, I can do it. I don't know if I want to do any. I'll take a look at this before the stream tomorrow. If I think it could do with a paint over, would you like one to me? I don't even know if there's, I don't know, it's looking really nice. There might be some minor things, but I don't know. It's looking really solid. I am thinking I would change some of the clouds up, but that's all that's jumping out at me. How much time? Okay. But yeah, if you would like a paint over tomorrow on stream, I can do that. If not, that's cool. Yeah, I'm just looking at it and thinking it'd be cool to some of the clouds to lead the eye toward her face, basically. The ones on the left. But that's all that's really jumping out. Do you mind if I show it on stream? I'm doing it. Too late. Oh, you said show it. Yeah. So these clouds are cool. They lead into the focal point. This leads onto the shoulder, which comes up toward the face. These ones, though, they don't do that. It'd be cool if they had a curve to them, you know? there's a curve going on here, like he's looking up there, and it kind of comes around, and it happens a bit, but then this completely chops it. This like destroys the circular motion that we've got going on. That cloud right there just ruins it. This cloud slightly, but not as bad. It is really good, isn't it? I want to have a think about the background. Oh yeah. Dimir, this is Dimir's work. Fuck this one cloud in particular. Exactly. This one is a slightly less offensive cloud, but this one is this one's a beast, and he needs to die. Yeah, I would. There's like a curve that comes up around here, right? That you've got, and these two clouds don't really are working against it, whereas basically everything else is working with it. Even the flow of this dress, and then this guy. Yeah, these two clouds here. No. Then you've got the curve that comes down like this. It's alright. It's cool. I don't like this guy. I don't like... He's like flat on. He's like this, you know? It would be cool, I don't know. He just feels like a 2D cutout. A bit. So I wonder if there's a way to maybe change, I don't know. I wonder if there's a way to change him up somehow. But he feels like a bit of a cutout. Part of it's because of the wings, I think. They feel like they're also... The angle's not quite right. It's the same issue with my Revani piece. The wings were strange and they didn't quite feel like they were coming out the sides of it. They kind of... off angle. Less bright? I don't think so, no. I think the brightness is fine. I think it's just the shape. There needs to be, like, you know, leading in toward the face kind of thing. I need to think about the water and the city. I'd like this guy if he was kind of coming around, looked like he was flying out from behind her. You know what I mean? Like he's curving, he's turning. He's flaring out from behind her. He's like... So he's got that kind of rhythm to him. His head's up here, he's looking that way, but his body sort of curves around like that. That'd be cool. But that would be a total repaint of it. Looks like this dragon's trying to get petted as well. I like that. Yeah, that's going on there as well. It's a good point, Miha. I guess double points. But yeah, this is definitely the most offensive part of the image. Cool. Yeah, it's I like it. You've done well. The cast shadow's looking a lot better as well. And the armor, fuck yeah. Sweet. Let's get raided. Let's get raided. I need to think about the background. It looks slightly pale. It might be that you need a bit more saturation at the foreground of the water, and then because it's quite pale. The pale, desaturated, distant water, that's fine, but maybe slightly more saturated toward the foreground. Maybe that's what it is. Alright, thanks dudes. Thank you everybody. Aw, you guys. You guys are too nice. I am 30 minutes past bedtime. Yesterday was the same deal. Yeah. Hail Satan. Exactly, Hail Satan. Okay. Let's raid. Twitch. Oh, Moose, how dares you? This guy's cool. This guy's not butt, that's for sure. I like it. Who do we raid? Leo. Leo? Leo? Pulled pork and french fries again? Last time you mentioned food, it was freaking pulled pork and french fries. Tomchi is on. Do I not follow Tomchi? I don't follow Tomchi. What the hell? He's been grinding all day. Amir just went live. Let's do Amir. Roll for Bluff is so excited. He wants to do Amir. Amir or Leo? Come on then, let's have a toss up. Amir or Leo? I know, you got to choose between your friends. Leo does, yeah, you're right. Sleepy is right. Amir got the raid yesterday, right? They streamed together anyway, didn't they? Are they streaming together? Mind Week. Oof. And thank you to Bjorn for that crazy raid. And I think I got some others. Thanks for the follows and the subs. 2 new sketchbooks as well. Fuck yes. You are all my Chungai. Mine is Leo, yes. Alright, thanks guys. I'll see you tomorrow, yeah? Love ya. You raided the Mind Waker.